Hello everyone. Welcome. How are we doing tonight? Hello everyone. Welcome. Holy raid. 380 beautiful viewers from our cryptics, except Chuck. I mean, yeah, you're kind of cute, Chuck. What's up? This is a raid, maybe. Could be a raid. Some would consider it a raid. Hello, welcome.
We feel so proud representing our
Just
country and
as
even our region.
Ricky
We're the only C team here.
is heading
Although
out.
there are
I'm
other
heading
C
in.
players here, but
We've been out with the family.
yeah, it feels so proud for us.
Had the
And
in-laws
we're
visiting, but you
blessed
know, I
to
saw
be able
the
to
saw the
qualify
bat
here
signal up in the
as a full
sky.
Filipino squad.
Mr. Ricky, Mr.
I think
Quixotic
it's
said,
more on
Malibu,
our
we
draft
need
and
you.
our playstyle. We're gonna be showing
need a
our
break.
signature playstyle in C,
And we need to send
hopefully
our
it's gonna
boys
work
somewhere
out in
where they're
playoffs.
well taken care
And
for.
yeah, there will be maybe some surprises because of course
How have the
there's
games
gonna
been today?
there's
I've been
there's
kind of
already a new
watching on
patch,
and
right?
off,
So hopefully we can
but I haven't been able to
like
invest my full
make it out
attention, so I'm really
and do
excited
good in
to get a
the
look at
playoffs.
Shopify and Execration
So
here in the
far, the
playoffs.
heroes
Saw
are
them
like on
through
our
the
favor,
groups.
but we haven't really tested it out in scrims yet, so we don't know how it works. But so far, based on the book, it's like looking better for us.
Welcome. All right, and we've got. I love how the panel is always silent. It's always fun, right? Okay, so we've got Shopify and Execration matching up here. They matched up quite a few times through, well, already. I think Execration stomped Shopify, though, if I remembering correctly. Y'all can hear me, right? My levels look like they're kind of okay. And then I think we're good. Oh, but the music didn't go over. What a bummer. There we go. Should be live now. And Crowlin, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the affirmation. Grab me a beer. Appreciate it. What beer are we drinking on tonight, Mr. Grab? What are we sipping on tonight? So let's take a look at previous games between these two. Okay. So these teams have played 3 series against each other. And they're even. Each team has won a match and they've drawn one. So right here, lower bracket already in playoffs. This is do or die time for the tournament hopes of Shopify and Execration. And we're going to look to see who pulls ahead here. Let's see. So it looks like, oh my God, that was so long ago. DPC Major Bali they played. Okay, so the most recent match, Execration won 2-0. DPC Major Bali 2023, they drew series in the round robin, Group A stage, maybe. And then the previous match was Dream League in Season 19 in November of 2023 also. Shopify won that 2-0. Jupiler, nice. Hell yeah. All right, so digging into that. Johto, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the channel. How has everybody been enjoying 7.37? Nice rebalancing for a lot of the facets. The innate shift around, a lot of the passive ones got moved back to the skill points, to the active bar. So you got to invest the points, but I feel like on average they're a little more powerful, just due to having to invest that point and not having it right off the rip. But anybody found any broken tech yet? Some things that I've found a little that I think could be a good avenue forward. Might be hard to protect though. The Shadow Demon with Disseminate and the Promulgate facet. But then Lena with her new innate, doing AoE burn damage after she does like past 120 damage. I think anything that you can get to spread that damage is going to be massive. Infinite Money LD bug. Holy. Aquila, what do we got here? As oh man. Hopefully it's not as bad as well, I mean you said infinite, so it has to be abusable, right? Um Hopefully it's not as bad as the Meepo and the Naga Siren, or if it is, at least there's like an agreement with the tournament to not abuse it, right? Oh, keeps expiring. Oh, damn. That's crazy. So it ticks down from 750 charges. Does that bonus gold just keep going back and forth on cooldown? Like you trade it over, it takes 6 seconds for it to cool down, probably. Or it might not even, because if it's from an active inventory to an active inventory, it might not lock it. That's wild though, dude. That's why I love these early days of the new patches. Just feels like the Wild West, you know. Medusa Visage just generally busted. Yeah, the new root with Medusa's E seems super powerful, especially because it makes enemies face you, which you can then stone gaze with. Some extra numbers that could get thrown at that. I don't know how viable it would be to play the Medusa in the mid roll, or maybe like even as a 4. But if you can get people to face you, if you could then pair that with like a Bristle or a Jug where he gets the duelist bonus damage where people are facing him, working Medusa Juggernaut into the same lineup a little more difficult than Jug or Medusa Bristle, but just trying to get those early like ley lines out there and see what we're working with. Forgive me, friends. I am making sure some things are in place here before the game gets started. We're getting ready to go into the draft, it looks like. Finally. Oh, what? I can't post in that channel. That's crazy. All right, players at their stations. There's Skem. Isn't he beautiful? What do you think he's thinking about right now? Damn, it's hot in here. All right, any requests here before we'll turn off the music after we get through the draft? And we keep it rolling with the city pop. Still no sound on the live stream. Let's bring up some stats here. Gonna be tough to really. I don't know. The game hasn't changed a ton. Like some of the bands have popped up with 737, but ultimately we're still playing chess. It's not like we're in a different age. Friends, if you're not familiar and just joining us for the first time tonight, through the week we've been covering some of the later matches with Elite League Season 2. After the big boys go to sleep, the mainstreams turn off. Cap, of course, Mr. Cryptic, Mr. Z Quixotics. We do a bit of a blend of chill vibe stream, talkative, interactive, learning as well for any newer Dota fans, Dota players out there, and also of course play-by-play casting. So a little more active than what you might see. Not more active than Ricky, but other community streams going on, because that's what we got going on here. But taking a moment to check let's look at the records right now. Do we have any? Okay, those are bans. Well, have any guesses for the most winning or the winningest hero with more than? Okay, the winningest hero with 10 or more matches played. What do y'all have in chat? Let's hear it. Ooh, I need to check if YouTube is getting this also. I set up restream, but I don't know if it is. Oh, it's not going. Damn. Wait a second, it does say that it's going. YouTube's a bit of a new endeavor for me. So we are. Oh, nice, it is working. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Working, let's go. Oh, yeah. There we go. We are officially moving up in the world. We're restreaming, and my machine is not exploding, surprisingly. You'd love to see it. So right now, the most winningest hero in Elite League Season 2 with 10 or more games played or picked, not banned, is Razor. 10 games played, meets the minimum threshold, 70% win rate. The next hero that meets that same criteria, Barney Baby, with the Prime sub. Oh, we gotta knight the young lad. Let me get in there. Oh, I can make comments for the user? That's hilarious. Rat Bast. Thank you for the Prime sub, Mr. Barnacle Boy. Let me see if I can find out. Role manager. Oh, shit. Barnacle Boy 32. Oh, I can make you a mod or a VIP. We'll go with mod. Don't abuse it, you rat bastard. Double Samson! Holy! Here in the flesh. Hello, my friend. Alright, we finally.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's go. 10:23 p.m. Eastern.
5 seconds remaining.
Bit of a late start, but we're okay with that. I haven't had the 12-hour shift, so I'm good.
team ban.
Any predictions for the draft? See some of the big meanies. The Beastmaster, the Sand King, the
10
DK.
seconds remaining.
Banned out already.
5 seconds remaining.
Shopify Rebellion's turn
Grab me a
to
beer,
ban.
please. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Didn't notice that go up. My bad.
Shopify Rebellion's
Dire
turn to
Better skip
team
this.
pick.
Imber spirit.
It's like Cyndi Lauper. There we go. Need some funk in the trunk. Viper? You think the change to his innate is
10
enough?
seconds
I mean, his
remaining.
win rate has shot up. I haven't been able to study it too in depth.
5 seconds remaining.
The main job has been taking a lot of time today and yesterday. But
Shopify
oh,
Rebellion.
he's got a Patrick tattoo. Look at that Patrick and the Lisa Simpson tattoo. Holy Skim God, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Skim God. Samson, have you been playing Viper? Are you
10
feeling like more of
seconds
a
remaining.
mid carry? One of my pubs, someone played him on off
5
lane, and it
seconds
was just like
remaining.
the same as it's always been. Dude, if my Pots 5 has tats, I know he's watching out for me. Or maybe he's trying to headhunt the enemy team, and by proxy, he's watching out for me. Okay, we go
Shopify
Ember.
Rebellion's turn
Visage.
to ban.
For Rebellion Execration, respectively. Mm.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean,
5
Visage, have
seconds
people been
remaining.
taking his for like the Beltal facet,
Dire team ban.
where you get gold for the kills with Soul Assumption per charge, right?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Shopify Rebellion's turn.
Tiny pick to follow the Visage.
10 seconds
I do wonder
remaining.
if we will see him
Shopify
continue in the mid roll,
Rebellion's turn.
heavily, or if he's going to kind of be relegated back to the pause 4.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hoodwink Chikiro, support duo, cast into the night sky. Legendary. Ton of control, ton of damage, good point click stuns, damage over time, burst damage,
Dire team
facilitates
pick.
the Ember Spirit. I like that. Oh, Sloth. Well, we're alive. The draft is right now. Match has not begun yet. This stream is live though, so what you're
10
seeing is what the
seconds
people in the
remaining.
arena, what the players are seeing.
5 seconds remaining.
So match, 2 more picks per side,
Shopify
2 more
Rebellion's
bans.
turn.
You probably have like a minute and a half, maybe up to like 3 minutes, depending on how quick these go. And then they will go into like the buy stage before the game starts. So you probably got like 2 to 4 or 5 minutes before
10 seconds
we are
remaining.
in the first map. No
5
delay.
seconds
No delay.
remaining.
We are live, baby. Yeah, I'm noticing that.
Shopify
Big push with
Rebellion's turn.
Visage,
Man
Tiny.
stands ready.
Primal's a good Chaos boy. Makes a lot of noise. You gotta respond to here. And Pugna has a change to his left facet. So now you get spell amp damage for all towers destroyed,
10
both
seconds
enemies
remaining.
and allies. Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yeah, we're chilling.
remaining.
No delay. We live, we live, we live. Oh. Well, I see what you're saying. So like what's happening in the in the player box is like
Dire
20
team
seconds
back.
behind what happens on the screen above the crowd. There was a major like a year or two back in Lima, so a similar crowd where every time a non-South American team would use like a smoke of deceit to conceal their
10
map movement,
seconds remaining.
the crowd would whistle, giving it away. Or when they would
5
take
seconds
Roshan,
remaining.
which is like I forget the equivalent in League of Legends, but it gives you the Aegis where you respawn if you die. They would do the same thing. It's fucked. Clawmark, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome to the channel.
Dire team ban.
Yeah. Yeah, Pugna. I think he's probably been picked before. Let's take a look. Okay, Pugna has been picked.
10 seconds remaining.
He's been picked once,
Shopify
and he lost his game,
Rebellion's
unfortunately.
turn to ban.
Never banned in Elite League Season 2. Doom ban, Mars ban. I mean, good offlaners,
10
particularly
seconds
targeted
remaining.
at Saberlight. Those are two comfort heroes for him.
5 seconds
He's had great performances
remaining.
on both heroes in this tournament, particularly.
Shopify Rebellion's turn to pick.
And you ban
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right. Last picks coming out. Slark ban, Troll ban, Shopify fearing the Agi-carry. It's probably the two strongest Agi-carries right now. Troll, well, other than Razor. Troll's had a great win rate so far at the tournament. And with the rework from the patch, could be an interesting outlier. You think Centaur is something to fear? I could see that. Thinking Centaur for Saberlight. Brew still in the pool. A lot of tweaks to his numbers,
Dire
though.
team pick.
They're going to go with the Dawnbreaker. They have a ton of collapse with Shopify. Yeah, I mean, Centaur's super beefy boy. A lot of control, fair amount of damage. Good engage, good disengage. But they're going to go with the
10 seconds
Dawnbreaker.
remaining.
Looking to cover the Sven, cover the Ember once they go in or get gone on.
5 seconds remaining.
Split the map. I know, right, Beer? Take a look at this real quick. Dawnbreaker this tournament. Been picked twice, but has won neither game. So it's up to Saberlight to bring her up to 33% here. Did I just turn off my fan? I did turn off my fan. It's like, I'm hot. I need to turn that on. All right, we got to get a crowd favorite playing before we go into the game. Barnacle Boy, since you're the most recent sub, you got the request. You got the honors. What would you like to hear? Pangolier to round it out.
Choose your hero.
Mid Pango, 4 Tiny, 5 Pug. Wait. Carry Tiny. Mid Primal. Support. Wait a second. This is crazy. Battle of the 0%ers, right? All right, boys. I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we load in. Barn, you got 5 seconds to choose, my man. All right, here we go. We'll be right back. Let it ride. We're back. We're locked. We're moisturized. We're loaded. How we feeling, everyone? I got you, Barn. You know this one's getting played at the wedding. Barney, baby. All right, friends. Map 1. Shopify Rebellion versus Execration. How long are we going to be on the court screen?
My apologies.
Let's get some predictions going.
Prepare for battle.
Who wins game 1? All right. Predictions gonna be live for 5 minutes.
My
And
apologies.
we're gonna fade out the music, unfortunately. All right. Seems like they fixed the in-game volume from previous days, so it's not as ear-piercingly loud. All right, friends, if you are a sub, you have access to my new emotes.
30
Uploaded
seconds to
We've got Malibu Smokes, I think. Malibu Smoke. And Malibird. Malibu Bird. So anytime you see a smoke in a seat, fucking hit that Malibu Smoke. Oh, dual smoke coming out. Because in danger, the safe lane carry for Shopify Rebellion. Tino, premier offlaner, I would say, in Southeast Asia. He has played out of his mind
The
through the
battle
second group
begins.
stage for
My
Execration.
favorite, medium rare.
His IO's left something to be desired, but I think that's just something maybe a little more inherent with the hero in that core role.
So this whole mess is all your fault?
But Tino Pango gonna make a splash here in game 1, I think. Ember versus Primal. Lewis versus Yopaj. Fairly balanced. Trample does a lot of work against the Ember Spirit.
Dire's courier
Dodge a
has
little
been
bit with the
killed.
Flame Guard. Sleight of Fist can maybe help you get out of an onslaught. But Yopaj getting the best of Lewis right now. Took Onslaught first, so we're not going to see the armor from Uproar Onslaught to secure creep. Disruption. Big wave pushing in for Yopaj here with the dual range creep. Sven versus Chikiro. I feel like this is El Clasico when it comes to lane matchups. And Skim. I like the Liquid Fire the Liquid Frost skill point investment, level 1. Ton of damage, no mana cost. You get level 2, you get full mana, and then you can go for your kills. 4 and 2 to the 5 and 0. Cores here at the bottom side of the map. Skim getting some safe farm for Pakaz under the tower. We'll get the CS. Tino gonna take a lot of damage. You're gonna get no barrier from that shield crash. Pugna, Shanks doing a little bit with another blast. Okay. Big Grab Fly coming out, preventing the right click damage from landing from Sven. If you're new here, Big Grab Fly makes you immune to physical attacks, but you take increased magic damage. And the Blood Grenade dual breath with the Storm Hammer will get the first blood for Pakaz. 348 gold going to Sven. A little bit of change going to Skim. Says, keep the change, you filthy animal. Oh, Avalanche gonna interrupt. Saber Lights. Oh. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Tree Toss and the Soul Assumption combination. Hoodwink recipient of big nerfs in this patch. One less Acorn Shot bounce on her level 15 talent. There's another one. She got her other facet got buffed. You get a little extra cast range, attack range with the Scurry active, but it's just not enough. Yeah, Avalanche coming in. Charging with Soul Assumption. The Blood Grenade comes out with a nice push. Black into the Celestial Hammer with the Star Breaker. Gonna get one kill on Visage. Insanity. Falling victim in Kid Crack here. Gonna get the Lotus. So Tiny, no armor, but does have a little bit of regen. Gonna have to pop it here. Does he drop the belt? He does. Trying to min-max it. It's the wand instead. Okay. Belt of Giant Strength gives you more HP than the wand, but beggars can't be choosers. And honestly, dropping all stats from the wand lowers your armor. And Tiny has like no armor this early. Could have been dangerous. Here we see Celestial Hammer come in. Ton of damage. I do wonder. Saberlight destroys the tree when he recalls the hammer. If he let it cook for a little bit and then started swinging, does he survive it? We'll never know. We'll never know. Fairly even in the mid lane here. Lewis going to toe-to-toe with Yopaj. Both excellent mid laners in their own rights here. 20 and 6 to 20 and 4. Bottle being refilled with the water rune. How crazy is that shovel change, by the way? Dig up a water rune anytime you're in the river. Every 40 seconds, free bottle refill. Just absolute insanity. Yopaj first to 5. But Lewis gets the wave under his tower. Gets the bounty creep. Good for him. Action here in the top lane. Saberlight goes back to the creep wave. Gidrak gonna eat the Soul Assumption. Dude, it's already back up to 3 charges. I do like this this raindrop pickup, stick pickup as well for Saberlight. Really helps out against the Soul Assumption from Visage here. Celestial Hammer will hit, taking a little bit of damage from the easy camp, but the stun will not have hit him. You're not going to be able to get around that clip, and even if you did, the Avalanche comes out. Alright. A lot of stick charges used, but you're close to your tower. Pressure on to Insanity here. Not timid in the least. Saberlight closes the gap. Now Acorn split shot coming back, but they can kill the Soul Assumption. The charges just keep rising. Gidrak in danger here. TP coming in from Shopify. It's Skem, but it's too late. It's too far back. The Insanity here might fall victim to the twin-headed dragon. Is he in toss range? No. Not going to be able to get Skim under the tower. TP's top. Not going to take the twin gate bottom, or he could wait. wait for the TP back. That could be big. Alright, Yopaj gonna get pulverized, but ultimately, okay, gonna contest the arcane rune. He goes for it. Lewis grabs it though. Remnants away. And Shanks helping out his primal.
Prepare for a lesson.
Good rotation from the Pugna.
That was unreal.
Yes! Bleed for me!
That was unreal. Seems so right. Okay, rotation coming from Kidrak. Bushwhack after the acorn shot. Rooted from the bolas. Now Yopaj not going to follow that trample damage plus the tower hits. Too strong to contest. Brief reset for Lewis. Insanity, farming. Full wave under his tower happily. Looks like the Shopify offering, giving him a little bit of breathing room and because here. Pango, double bracer,
Scanning.
triple branch, full mana boots already. Universal Hero loving all of those stats. No more flat damage from the bracer, but since you're universal, you get damage, of course. They are rotating here. Gonna get through the Twin Gate, and because he's got to get out. He's got to run here. Lewis in the neighborhood. Onslaught is a hell of a gap closer. Skem, the 2/2 build, not going to be able to contribute nice path here until he gets level 5. Has level 5 now. Does he use it? No. Sleight of Fist going to be enough.
Radiant
Gets
structures
the kill.
are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Because
Radiant's bottom tower is
top
under
of
attack.
the net worth. He is the big spender, the Fortune 500 core. Tiny trailing by 800. Gonna get a little bit of a gold infusion here. Boon, a blessing. Execration taking the tier 1 tower bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Numbers building in the mid lane for Shopify. A 3-on-2, perhaps a 4-on-2.
Bottom tower
Stormhammer
is
coming out. Lewis rooted by the Bola. Charges uphill safely. And Yopaj dodges the soul assumption. Shield rune acquired. Big boy gets bigger. Anybody been to a big boy restaurant before?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Thoughts, impressions, worth going back. You take your mom there. Oh. See him, calling his mama dead for 20 seconds. Good kill 4 and Skim. This guy just does it all. Helps your safe lane. Rotates around, gets kills in the off lane, the mid lane. Gets the rune secured. Just has sick ass tattoos. Perhaps the chat of NA at this point.
Dire are scanning.
I guess think Saberlight would be upset if he heard that. I think he might be. Alright, Lewis. Looks like he's gonna snipe maybe the bounty rune here. Get a little bit of farm, trying to find Bakaz. Kid available. Connecting to Rolling Thunder would be good for them. Yeah, dude. Barnes. Primal Beast, the hero that just did stomp, stomp, stomp. Probably one of the most fun heroes to play. He's just like a huge fucking bus. He just goes in, stomps, stuns everything. Pulverizes with his ult, locks him down. Hopefully get some items too. Just really start to pump the damage. And he's tanky too, that's the thing.
Dire's middle tower
Skim
is
still
under
level
attack.
5. Deep Vision planted. Neighboring, actually. Shopify and Execration have an observer ward within the same
Dire's
screen.
top tower is under attack.
So looks like neither knows. Dude, he's a Nat brother for sure. Starting linebacker, West Virginia University, Primal Beast. Number 24.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, Yopaj getting the amp damage rune. So Lewis got the best of Yopaj at 6 minutes, but 8 and 10 minutes, Yopaj has been king. Onslaught gonna land onto Limber's Spirit. Execration CML bringing the birds here, but a nice bushwhack followed by the relocation from Saberlight. Gonna spell doom for Primal Beast, and now Yopaj got a lot of the heal there. He's gonna be able to get out and poke around from the outside. Saberlight gonna go down here if another spell lands, but the Rolling Thunder will not connect uphill. Tino's able to get it after the shield crash, though. A big pop-up causes here. Cleaving. He's mean. He's mad. And he's the big bad. He battered. Then Insanity. Toss back under the tower. Execration CML bringing the birds. Bird up. First one bounced, not going to get the kill, but the uphill mischance comes in. Tino waddling away on a sliver of health, and we have a TP coming in from Lewis looking to reclaim some lost territory. Yopaj rimmed it down, TP's back home. Gonna regen up. Alright, Shopify 7-3. Narrow lead, 2K of net worth. Saberlight, feels bad that he died after
Dire's
almost
middle
getting
tower
out,
is under attack.
but you save Yopaj, get some kills on Execration in the
Dire's middle
process.
tower has fallen.
Looks like Shopify coming up here top. Cut off Insanity from his farming patterns. 3-person smoke. Certain
Radiant
doom
are
spelled for the
scanning.
tiny, though Insanity jukes into the trees. Okay, Watch finds him with the bolas. Bushback gonna pull him back in range and skim. Pumping that damage, dual breath, the liquid frost, the break of flight after the sharpshooter, and the celestial hammer has arrived. Will they get the stuns from the birds? The birds hit Yopaj and Lewis onto the back line. Insanity under the tier 2 tower will get away. Yopaj slide a fist, but it misses. Skim is dead. Primal Beast rotating took him out. Saberlight now the next target of Execration. Rolling Thunder from Tino. Gonna be enough to seal the deal. CML gets the kill with the Assumption. Visage is mean. And he's got a mission. And they got Yopaj. And Mizzed up. Big Sentry. Who does it belong to? Oh, that's a dire Sentry ward. They've seen Yopaj in Viz. Do they have another ward to drop? Observer gets pinged out. Robs! Wow, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Yopaj still on the prowl. Invis rune. 2 seconds left to go. Bola's in to the Solar Guardian. Gonna come down. The Starbreaker hits, and the try effort enough to bring down Lewis. The Beast slain. Efforts of Shopify are rewarded, though it's a big ultimate used for that kill. Cause highest net worth in the game, leading by 1.7k to his next neighbor on Execration. Tino on the Bangalore. Not a lot of stacking going on for Execration. For Shopify, they've been playing super aggressive here. Spin's had enough space to where I think it's like he just bounces back and forth. Yopaj playing with fire here. No, he is the spirit to do so. Able to rip it out of Execration. Just big chilling.
Radiant's top
Insanity
tower
Echo
is
Saber
under
finish, so
attack.
farming speed accelerated. So for our newer Dota initiates, Tiny, the guy that you're seeing the turtle shell, we'll talk more about him later. Yopaj gonna get 1 bird, gonna get 2 birds, and bird cage refilled. CML summons. So I wanted to talk about Tiny. They're not showing him. So this guy that you see on screen right now, player named Pakaz, hero named Sven. This is a melee damage carry, and we're gonna look away from him. He's big, he's
Radiant are
bad.
scanning.
He cleaves on auto attack with some skill points invested. We'll put some strength items on him. Make sure he doesn't get kited. Let him press his ultimate to get more damage. And just cleave down the field. But big smoke play from Shopify. Again, scouting the high ground. Not gonna find the observer because it's not there. Saberlight pushing the wave, getting a little bit of damage onto the shield of Insanity. Execration getting healed, or Lewis getting healed up by Shanks, and just like Luffy, they are off on a journey. Double smoke, but ships in the night, they still ride the current. Rob, I listened to that song, by the way, that chant.
Radiant's courier has been
It
killed.
was, you were right. It was hype. Okay, observer ward scouts, Pakaz on the high ground, rolling thunder after the onslaught. Gonna be a lot of control here, but Saberlight coming in with the Solar Guardian. The Ice Path is gonna give him a little bit of coverage to it, and they kill another ward. Tino bouncing, going to the low ground, looking for a little bit of a reprieve, and they get down to Visage. Big bushwhack pulls CML back in, sharpshooter queued up, let loose, hits the Visage. Decrepify arrives, but I don't know if that helps or hurts. It's like a little late. And CML does get with the Celestial Hammer. Ember Spirit remnanting forward. Yopaj now level 10 after that kill. Execration, certainly worse for the wear, though you don't have to worry about Sword Guardian. Macropyre still in play. Dude, those streets were fucking packed, man. That had to be so loud. To be so loud, and you know they were pissed. They were so drunk, just going for it. All right, shield crash coming out from Tino. 2 stunners in the area with Yopaj. Gonna get the ice path. No bushwhack yet. Holding, waiting for the jump. Kit track. Smart. Okay, sharp. Ooh, swashbuckle to the high ground. Dual breath. Gonna hit you. And X will give it to you. Yopaj gets the kill again. Absolutely. Big fatty boy here. Oh my god, Dosu. Yes, we can full screen the Dota 2. Thought you never asked. I'm a dumbass. There we go. Dude, first time chatter. What a great message to contribute. Thank you, Dosu. Of course, of course. If you weren't here when we tuned in, I was running it from dinner with my in-laws. Had a great time. I slammed a whole pizza, and now I'm here watching Ember Spirit get slammed by almost the entire Execration lineup. So I came in a bit of a tizzy, but we're good to go now.
In all things. Rock'em sock'em.
I was in Madrid for Champions League final room with 80,000 people there. Most never had tickets. That's nuts. So Barney, that was not planned. I will usually go to that screen during the draft or any of like the panels, anytime that we're not in game. But when we get to game, we usually transition to this scene that will have my cam and the screen. Might have a guest star coming in here soon too. I think I heard Sam come back in.
Dire are scanning.
We're gonna coach my father-in-law through a Dota 2 match with no sound since I've got the cans on. Smoke from Shopify. Just Kit Track.
I'll take that.
Because I'm not gonna find anybody just yet. This Shanks character, super speedy. Somebody waiting in the wings over there. Avalanche on to Jakiro. Solo's up there, gonna stall Doom for him, but it's a support for a support. Fakat's gonna use the God Strength. Tino looking for another victim for Execration here. Slide a fist with the bolus. And we're at an impasse again. Shopify still maintaining a 2K net worth lead. But the carries now the Fortune 500 boys of the match. Sven leading by 2.4K to his counterpart Tiny. Reeves finished on Pangolier. Going for the pipe next. So minor nerfs to these aura. Some of these aura items. Big three. You got Greaves, you got pipe, you've got Crimson Guard. They all took a little bit of a hit in the 7.37 update, but not so much that they are not worth picking up. Still want to fight early, still want to move. Insanity coming in with the Shadow Blade, but the Solar Guardian coming in on top. Rolling Thunder coming in from the right side of the map here, and this Tiny is just controlled. Insanity suffers the insanity of Shopify Rebellion. Now Lou's trying to get out, gets a little bit of sustain from the Pugna, but ultimately limited, gets the TP out somehow through all of the chaos, and Skim gonna fall first on the Shopify Rebellion to die. Tino gets stunned up by Saberlight, swinging hammer, met with another Storm Hammer, and that's 3 dead for Execration. Yopaj searching for CML, but not gonna find him. 3 for 1. Shopify surge ahead to a 4K net worth lead, doubling what they had previously. And a lot of free space for Sven, for Ember. Kit Track even to steal some farm. Mage Slayer on the Ember Spirit. Love that pickup against this team. The Visage has been a monster. Pugna Pego. I mean, even Prime does a ton of magic damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
play. Oh my god, I heard that ultimate coming in again. Alright, anything we missed here? T-Bell on the high ground. Skim running. Big Soul Reception comes out. Sets up the kill for Tino. Saberlight with Starbreaker. House collapses. Yopaj double kill. Okay, Yopaj got double kill off screen against the Pugno. And first shot attempted here. 21 minutes in. Probability favors Shopify. 87 to 13. So, 4-person smoke from Execration. Gotta imagine Pangolier gonna join as well. Sniff out the Roshan, but it's too late.
Radiant's top tower is under
An
attack.
item left in the pit. Saw that trinket as well too, but we're gonna move out. Okay, Execration still continuing the smoke here. Aegis is on the Ember, and they're gonna get the squirrel. A little squirrel stew for dinner. Nice for Execration. They get something out of it. Okay. So you lose Roshan, but you shrink the net worth gap by 1,000. Just because Shopify are so concentrated taking that one objective.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Charizard, nice, 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 nice. Ooh, yo. Favorite Pokemon chat. What do we got? I don't know if I want to limit it to a certain era or gen. I feel like Steelix. It's pretty cool. Not the best stat-wise. Yopaj Maelstrom finished. Hoodwink with the Atos. Going for the Gleipnir next on Yopaj. Yeah, Gleipnir absolutely wrecks Pangolier Primal. Just takes away their game. It's good catch for the Visage and the birds as well.
Speedy rune of haste.
16 minutes.
Dire's
Earth, dude. What's up, Panzer? Welcome back. He looks boys in the chat. Let's go.
Searing heat.
Geodude. That might be who you're thinking about. And dude, our hometown, they won a college football like bowl game. They'd always tear the fucking goalpost out and take it down the main street. Just crazy. Cause, dude. 16k net worth, 24 minutes in. He's got the Harpoon, he's got the Mask of Madness, going for the Aghanim Scepter after the BKB. Now, does the Ags, it allows you to Superman fly with your Stormhammer, does it still dispel, or is that with a later level talent? Dude, Kabutops. Kabutops fucks, 100%. The Fossil Scyther. Lewis with the quick fingies. He's gonna blink out. Atos onto a bird. And here we go. Sword Guardian coming in on top of just one. Collapses with the bird. Skim getting hit with the Rolling Thunder though. But Blink dead for 40. Or 1 for 1 here. Pulverize coming out on the Skim. Gets another Ice Path out though. So really making the most of it here. Dinsanity getting chunked down by Bakaz. Pounding. Yopaj goes forward. Big Decrepify comes out, saving him temporarily, and Yopaj gets nothing right now, but rooted up. Pangolier sure to fall here. Hammer doing the damage and healing the allies while it's placed in the ground. El Saber Lido doing the damage. 750. Dude, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan. Those are the boys. Those were the only. Were those the only 2 fighting Pokemon in first gen? Or am I tripping? Like, obviously they're Machamp, Machop, Machoke. Let's see if we missed anything here. Insanity Shadow bladed up, walks in, gets a toss, a couple clicks, big pulverize. Tino rolls off to the right side. Swashbuckle.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Shopify still leading by 3k. Do they get Lewis here? He goes from Kitrak. Pushback does not land, but the sharpshooter sure as hell does. Kitrak getting the kill there. Insanity getting a tower top. Tier 1. Come on, Chan. Let's go. Seven. Dude. That's nutty. No worries.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tower's starting to get peeled back here. Shopify still have the Aegis for another 10 seconds. Probably not going to use it here. Aghanim Scepter reveal from Smith. As he goes flying forward, has the Chrysalis already because absolutely unleashed here in game 1. Still leading his counterpart by 4,000 gold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
OGs, baby. OGs only.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Kongish Khan, also cool. Always wanted Taros, but I could never fucking catch him. I think in Pokemon Blue. I mean, I feel like Gyarados also is like one of the go-tos, you know? It's like almost low-hanging fruit. Alright, this is the Hail Mary smoke here. Dude, I think I've seen that guy. He's like real squat and real round. Kaz here could get found, though Execration go west. They do find the Ember Spirit, able to ribbon it away. Lewis, onslaught to the low ground, but Kaz already gone. That's a finished Gleipnir on the Ember Spirit. So big catch available for the Ember now.
Flames will spread thrice. Look at that.
Okay, not a big fight. Tormentor finished. Chard goes to Skem.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Akila, I agree. And dude, I think I don't know how long it was that first gen came out in Japan and then the US, but it must be like 26 years at least. Maybe a little older. In the US at least.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Big kill for Yopaj here, no Visage. So we have a lot of their stun, a lot of their burst damage too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kaz first to reach high ground, leaving down this tower. Fortification used.
Dire's
Gonna have a soft reset here for Rebellion.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got our Noggles F for our Fallon now, boys, in the chat.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
96 in Japan, 98 US. Barney baby with the backs. Old hard backs. Shard on Saberlight. Gonna give him debuff immunity on the swing. Does hit Ice Path to follow. Macropyre use here. Trying to bring down this core Tiny, though. He is a beefcake. BKB coming out. TP. No stuns available. He gets out. So big spells used on Rebellion. Yeah. Yeah, it started off super basic. Dude, I lived in a small ass town when Go came out and there was nothing. They've upgraded it so much as it comes out though. I wish I'd started playing it like now. Lewis gets out. I'm gonna turn on my fan because it's hot as shit.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Alrighty. We're back. We're comfortable. We got the shoes off. We got the dogs out. Finally, we get to see the inventory of Visage. Crimson Guard and a Glimmer. Great pickups on your pause 5. Acorn gonna go to the high ground. Keep bouncing too. Yeah, hate to see it. Damn, 3,000? That's smaller than ours was then. Respect. Okay, Gleipnir coming out from Yopaj to cover Pakaz. Tier 3 down.
Dire's middle tower
First to
has
fall.
fallen.
30 wouldn't listen. Going for the melee racks, looking for a little bit more on their creeps. Their main push here. Holding the Rolling Thunder, lets it loose. Pakaz stunned up. A little bit of coverage coming in with the Ice Path, but it's not enough to get the BKB. Primal Beast Solar Guardian comes in and gives him a hand, though. BKB on Pakaz, and now the Harpoon pulling him back in, but he gets out with the Rolling Thunder. Bugman dead for 40. Insanity with the toss. Yopaj eating some damage, bouncing around with the spirits, and he's out on the low ground. Saberlight pulls the hammer back. Says I'm the one. Claims the owner. And Rebellion. They get a kill, get a tower, and they get out. Dude. Yeah, that's tough, man. I think. Yeah. How's the humidity? Has it been bad to
Are
match it?
scanning.
It's been about 28 to 31 Celsius here, I think. A big Stormhammer. Stormhammer plus Harpoon gives Finn so much mobility in these fights. Lapras, dude, Lapras with the Ice Beam? Like, come on, man. Come on. How do you fight that? Second Roshan. They find their little trinket. I wonder what that is on the ground there. Alright. Execration elect to take the Tormentor instead of casting Roshan.
Has fallen to the ring.
Shard given to Visage and Aegis on Pakaz. This time we saw it on Yopaj first. Jesus Christ. That's so fucked. Yeah, Robs, I know your all's houses are built so differently. They're built to keep heat in, so whenever it gets hot, you're just like, fuck. Like little bricks in an oven.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hopefully you have an air conditioner, right? Yeah, Rage.
Dire's bottom
The
tower
tier 2
has
for
fallen.
Rebellion. Insanity trying to mirror the farming patterns.
Dire's bottom tower
But
is
Shopify,
under
they do
attack.
not care. They cannot be bothered to come back. Saberlight splitting the map here, has the Solar Guardian to join his team when they need him. Oh,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
my boys in Bruges, only 5%. You need to get a mobile unit, brother. And the big toss onto Kaz here. But where is he? He's in the middle of the fray still. Ice Pack coming in after the Solar Guardian, and a big sucky suck from Pugna. Gonna get a lot of damage. Aegis is expired, or consumed rather. Tino rolling around, trying to make some chaos. God Strength finally coming out, cleaving down the birds and the Visage. No Bird Brain left here, nor a tier 3 in the bottom. Stormhammer forward with the Aghanim Scepter and a double kill. Godlike Streak 4 for Kaz. Pulverize coming out, gonna pierce any debuff immunity. Controlling the spin. Can he get out? BKB pop. Doesn't have a ton of life steal here, but he's gonna get a triple kill. Tiny goes down after the buyback. CML down, and Yopaj dominating alongside his ally. 4 dead for Execration. No Rolling Thunder left. No mana left. You got no hope. You got no jobs. And soon you have no Pangolier. 5 to fall for Execration. And an ultra kill for Kaz. That's it. That's it, babies. That's GG. First map goes to Shopify. And listen, I know Shopify, they were up, they were down, they were up and they were down in the group stages. Execration 2-0'd them in the group stage. Shopify are able to reverse it in stunning fashion and just shellac Execration here. If this is what lies in store for the Shopify boys, I think we might be back. All right, as your map 1 victors walk back, gonna see him pop onto the screen. Barnacle, you haven't seen this yet, I don't think, but look at the guy in the middle. Look at his tats on his knuckles. That had to hurt like a mother. Yes, so Real Joey Jojo, sorry. The loser of this match will be eliminated. This is lower bracket, like quarters, I think. Map 1, yeah. Map 1. Let's see if we can get something set up. Hmm. All right, predictions. Nobody predicted. Y'all need some points. Come on. Hmm. We need some music. I got us. All right, we are going to see got a little bit of a break between game 1 and game 2 here. Playing the Dan. Oh, dude, I didn't see. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were a fan. My chat was minimized. I'll run it back with the Dan. Useless. I feel so bad. All right. I'm going to try to find out how to get marbles going while we wait. You didn't want to watch this stuff anyway, right? Useless. What's your favorite Steely Dan song, bro? We gotta get you. We gotta get you done right. I can't stand it. I'll betray you like that. Oh, yeah. Throw one back from me responsibly, of course. I'm way quieter than I should be. 1 second. Okay, I've plugged in my mic and I've unplugged it. Double checked my connections. It might be because game audio is so loud. Oh yeah, the music is loud as fuck. I turned it up a little bit from the other day. Sorry. Alright, do we got any marble racers in the chat? Yeah, that's right. All right, let me see.
We ran into Jordan.
Oh,
On a date.
nice. You want to say hello to all of our friends? Camera is right here.
Hi.
Hello, this is my wonderful wife.
What tiny I am though on the camera. Like so.
No, we're this big. Well, you step over. This is our height difference, by the way. Okay. Thanks.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye. I love you.
Love you.
All right, let's give me one moment. I am trying to. Okay, I think I got this figured out. Game capture, marbles. Holy shit. All right, this is almost ready. Okay. Everybody, if you want to play, type !play. Everyone says hello, by the way.
Hi.
No kids, thankfully. We are a childless household. We will remain such. I was a teacher for a long time. Got all of my paternal instincts out of the way, so we are Uncle Malibu and Uncle Miss Malibu, or Mrs. Malibu.
Mrs. Malibu.
Uh-huh. Get out of here. You want to watch the marble race? Or are you a little tipsy?
No, I'm not.
I don't believe.
I drove.
Okay. Oh, wow. You're not tipsy. Damn.
I'm not.
All right. Yo, Barn, if you're there, you got to get in this ship. So, anybody in chat can type !play.
Mm-hmm.
I think it will remain like this. This is our first time running it, so it's a little bit of a test. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So, we are going to start it off here soon. Let me make sure we're not losing the game. No, they're chilling. All right, we are going to go ahead and start the marble race. We have Grab Me a Beer, Please, Little Rob's, Panzer Wagon 2, Cuddle Puppy. I'm going to join. Where the hell is Barn? Barnacle boy, get in here. All right.
Little Rob said, wait.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
Good thing I'm here.
Oh.
Good thing I'm here.
Yeah, I know, right? You're already proving your worth. And via SG, thank you for the follow. We're going to put on some Steely Dan for Mr. Youth. I feel bad.
Katie loves Steely Dan.
Oh, there we go.
Like 5 kids are hard to find someone that's going to be that.
Hey, you know what, man? Just stay true to yourself, and the right person will come along.
That is wild.
Oh.
So many children.
That's all right.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's just so many kids.
You got a quick DL. Oh, Robs, you don't have to do anything. You just type in chat. Wait. You got to do a quick download. For what? Yeah, I'm going to call Barn real quick and tell him to hop in. We can't leave the boy behind. Barnacle boy is Trevor.
Oh.
All right, let's see if y'all can hear Barn here. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, you can go through Twitch. It'll just race it here. It's not controlled. Trevor, Barn,
What's that?
hop in marble racing. We're going.
Happening what? Ah, that's loud.
Marble racing. Get in chat. Type exclamation point play.
Okay, I'm taking a shit.
Taking a shit. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go.
Trevor.
We're gonna go on without you. Or you speed racing. Oh.
Oh, I have voice emailing myself. That's so nice.
All right. Yeah. He's been exposed. Okay, friends, we are gonna start. Here we go. 7, 6. No, you don't need it up on Steam. It just races. All the chat has to do is press exclamation point and start the race. And hello? Oh, I have to do the camera. What? How do I do the camera? Oh my god. Oh, I'm the first one down somehow. Going through the main stretch. Get through the whoopty-doos. And the big wall's coming around here. Grab me a beer, please. Almost first out of the gate. Gets caught up on the wall. And oh my god, I'm going to give myself motion sickness. I don't even get it. I'm through the cannon. Holy shit, we are going, my friends. We're going. Panzer wagon and Little Rob's follow. Grab me a beer, please. Down the chute. Getting to the circles here. The wall is rotating through. Who gets through next? Panzer wagon? Taking a ride around town. But I shoulder him through, and we are down the Plinko board going through. Oh, Barn, I didn't know. I think this is a quick one. It's a quick one.
It's another
Okay, we've got a little
meta,
video
I guess,
playing in the background, but that's
upcoming
fine. Not
that we
important.
don't know, or we will try
Damn, you all are
to,
slow. Panzer wagon, what are you doing up
try
there,
that.
brother?
I think it's a big for us
Oh,
because
cuddle puppy. Second place
it's our
here.
first land as a
Down the
team,
big
and
toilet
it's
bowl,
gonna
hitting. Yeah, it's all
give us a
autoplay.
lot of opportunity to
Had to see a chick about a horse.
and do that. We are happy that we are the
Hope you got saddled up, brother.
because we are the only
All
representative
right,
in-
coming down the big toilet
See?
bowl here. Cuddle Puppy and Little
we will try our
Rob's
best to-
following second and third place.
to partake
Switching up
to,
back and forth. Second. Cannon and
yeah, to win.
it's your boy. Oh my god, did I bounce out?
You bounced out.
No fucking way. Wait. Oh no, I got first. Okay, Rob's in second. Cuddle Puppy lands for third place. It's a battle of fourth, fifth here. The Titans of the back of the pack. Grab me a beer, please. Flying through it. He lands it. Let's go. All right. Elro, what's up, homie? Okay. So if you want to play again, we are gonna choose another race. Look at those results, man. 1 minute 28 seconds. If I click play again, I hope we get to choose. Fucking flashbang. Oh my god.
This is making me nauseous.
You don't want to move the camera?
No, I don't. But I hope you guys have a fun time. Thanks for letting me join for a little bit.
Of course.
Play Shadow of War.
All right, go play Shadow of War. Let me know the next orc captain you kill. Let's change the map, friends. Let's change the map. Settings, perhaps? Main menu. Wait 1 second. We're gonna go to a different map. Okay, we've got players in chairs. We're gonna do one more race, and then we will get back to it. Let's go. Let's go Bongo Boogie. Oh, it's not up yet, babies. We're almost there. Kenpa, thank you for the follow. Everybody, type exclamation point play if you want to hop in. I'm going to use the bathroom while everybody joins in.
Ten seconds remaining.
All right, we got time for one race. Exclamation
5
point
seconds
play, and
remaining.
we are going.
Shopify rebellions turn to ban. Shopify
Nice slime.
Rebellions turn
Welcome,
to ban.
welcome, welcome. All right, where is Barn? Lime, yell at Barn real quick.
10 seconds remaining.
We got the draft up, but we got to get a
5
race in.
seconds remaining.
All right, there he is. We got Limefly cuddled up, like Barnacle Boy, Panzer Wagon, Little Robs, and myself. We are
Dire team
going map
down.
change. You're bad. All right, here we go. 7 seconds,
10 seconds
last
remaining.
run, and then we go to the draft. All right,
5
they're
seconds
dropping in,
remaining.
folks. We got the fucking Whippy Will fans. But Rob's getting straight down, falling straight down, just like all of those beers he's had. Getting passed up by myself
Dire
and
team
Barnacle
pick.
Boy, the
Shopify
dynamic
Rebellion.
duo, going for the high ground here, finding the uphill snake, dropping down, and do we have another cannon here? Or fall? Holy shit! We are airborne, baby. Barnacle Boy and Little Rob coming up second and third here. Panzer Wagon gonna make the jump with Lime
10
5, but
seconds
Limey, baby,
remaining.
you are feeling those sore calves today. In 5th place already. Let's go, man.
5
Gotta step it
seconds
up.
remaining.
Down the poop chute. Splitting left and right. Little Rob's gonna take the shortcut. Majority of the pack going left. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. He's back in the lead, going for the 2nd place, the repeat, the 2-time, closing the gap, hits the jump, hits another jump, and he does it. We got about half of the race left to go. Can they close the gap? Barnacle Boy and Little Rob's neck and neck for 2nd place. Oh, but I'm slowing down. Shit. Not fast enough. Barnacle Boy with a huge lift, and he gets to 1st place. What the fuck? Where did I go? Did I fall off? I fell.
5 seconds
Oh,
remaining.
no. Barnacle Boy down. 1st place. Wait, Little Rob's got it. Little Rob's. You've done it. Hell yeah, dude. I fucking 3-2-2'd
Dire
it,
team
boys.
back.
Oh, I 3-2-2'd it so hard. Oh, what? How did that happen? Robs, as the reigning champion. You win, I don't know.
10 seconds remaining.
You win something. Dude, yeah,
5
3
seconds
DNFs. I didn't
remaining.
know you could fall off the map. That's crazy. All right, boys. At least I didn't win. That's tough, man. Betrayed by my own mod.
Shopify Rebellion's turn to
So
ban.
we fell off the map. That's why. Or wait, do you mean why do people get follower points or points in the marble racing game?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, marble. Yo, Crit, welcome back, homie. You just missed 2 hype-ass marble racing matches. And we are in game 2. Well, the draft for game 2 of Shopify Rebellion versus Execration. Showmanship, of course. But I fell off the map, so I got no points, I think. Then you get them just like in accordance to how you finish. Well, Grand Rising, sir. Welcome to the realm of the conscious. Holy. 836, damn. must be style points, Rob.
Shopify Rebellion's turn.
Yeah, Big Squirrel.
Dire team
Big Squirrel Gaming. Big Jakiro Gaming. Oh shit. Oh. Damn, Barney on top of it. So Barn usually for predictions, let's wait until the
10
the end of the
seconds
draft.
remaining.
So these 5 panels on both sides will fill up
5
with
seconds remaining.
colorful portraits, and there will be 6 below them that are fully darkened or grayscaled out. Panzer 530, holy. Good odds on Execration for sure. And they run the visage back. Well, so you don't vote early, and also so that you get a full picture of the draft. So you can make like the most informed kind of decision.
10 seconds remaining.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right.
Remaining.
Barn is a Dota initiate. He's not yet versed in the ways. We're here to nurture him, to guide him on his path. A little patience. A little patience will do him well.
Shopify Rebellion's turn.
That's smart. So
Shopify
Tino can
Rebellion's
play Rubik
turn.
or Visage. The Execration offlaner can play Visage, but
Dire team
they played in position 5 last match.
Man stands ready.
They played Visage in game 1. That was their position 5 on Execration. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. Dude, we've got Pango flip-flop to Shopify and Sven pick back up. They're just
10
running it back.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, draft is moving pretty quick. Wonder how our YouTube channel's doing.
Dire team ban.
Slog.
Holy,
10
we're up to
seconds
5
remaining.
subscribers on the YouTube channel, boys. That's massive.
5 seconds remaining.
If you all haven't yet, also,
Shopify
if you could
Rebellion's
both follow
turn to
here
ban.
on Twitch, if you enjoyed the channel and would like to see more Dota coverage or just general gaming in the future, it'd be very appreciated. Helps me out a lot. And also, I have YouTube dual streaming. So I know Twitch
10
has some
seconds
encoding issues on
remaining.
mobile sometimes. A lot of people like to watch around their house, lay on their couch. YouTube
5
connects better to
Shopify
TVs as well. It's
Rebellion's
better viewing
turn to
experience. So I also restream there live. So you can watch here on Twitch, you can watch here on YouTube. I should see chat from both coming in case you like to engage on the YouTube side of things better. But just whatever is the best viewing experience for
10
you,
seconds
we're trying to put it
remaining.
up.
5 seconds remaining.
Slark. So notably, Slark was banned out last phase of game 1 by Shopify. They banned out Troll and Slark, fearing
Dire team ban.
what's his name? Execration carry. Not Lewis. Lewis is their mid. Denzanity.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, I can only see YouTube subscriptions if people have made their subscriptions public. There are some of you little freaks out there that want to hide who you're following on your YouTube.
Dire team pick.
And I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out. People play Slark. So he gets, it depends on how far back you go, but he gets a stack immediately on Pounce, I think now. So that helps out a lot.
10 seconds remaining.
What
5
else?
seconds
He didn't really
remaining.
didn't get any changes in the 737. So we'll see. We'll see how it works out.
Shopify Rebellion.
Wonder how our boys doing on the other stream. We got a Phoenix. Phoenix picked up by Execration.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Damn, what did we have for dinner tonight, boys? I had a crazy white sauce pizza. A little bit of cheese, prosciutto, some pepperoni, some soppressata, some arugula, some lime, and some olive oil, I think, on it. And of course, crushed red pepper. Is fucking très magnifique. 12 spring rolls. What the fuck? Dude, you and Barnacle boys are fucking homies. No, Panzer, you're just cultured, my boy. European living's different living. Popek? P0, P4KE, thank you for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you joining us. I mean, it can be cool. Just be sure not to be that guy that makes drinking your whole personality. Because then you're like, everybody else goes to the bar and they're like, oh, fuck, there's Panzer again. Wonder what he's going to talk to me about this time. Oh, it's just beer. Beer is cool, but a person that has more than one interest is also cool. Panzerwagon, I actually do not drink because I have an addictive personality. And I do not want to follow in the footsteps of the men of my family before me. So we avoid addictive and like mega like harmful substances. Caffeine I know is addictive, but slam coffee, not really too bad the side effects there. Except that one time I went through withdrawal in Brazil. That was bad. But non-alcoholic beers I've had before, and they kind of tasted like shit. There was one that was good, and Barnacle Boy can attest. All of the homies throw him back, and I'm always along for the ride, so it doesn't bother me. Dude, grab me a beer. I was in Brazil studying. All of my coursework was in Portuguese. I stayed up all night studying for our finals. Our exams were in Portuguese. I drank like a liter of coffee a day. And, dude, by the time we got finished with finals, my stomach was just so sour that I stopped drinking coffee cold turkey. And I was bedridden, bro. I had the shakes, and we are transitioning to the in-game scene. So fear not, my friends. Here we go. I had the shakes. I had the cold sweats. I could not get out of bed. My stomach was a mess. I couldn't keep food down. So do not quit that shit cold turkey. Withdrawal will fuck you up. Hell yeah, Panzer. That's the way to be, man. Passionate, but grounded. It's a good recipe for success. Get track. Gonna be the successful target of Execration, but the bushwhack contains the team, and Insanity misses the pounce, gets the body block. No stun, no slow available. With a rebel yell, Kid Track says no more.
That was unreal. That was unreal.
That's right, man. Be a good hang. Oh, cuddle puppy, no. Cuddle puppy. Army next weekend. Best wishes to you, my friend. Stay safe, stay smart. Get involved in a technical branch. That way you are the fucking computer guy. And do not get your shit blown up. Because we want you back here. On the Malibu crew. Okay. Ooh, Shopify lads. Waiting on the high ground. This is an off-lane Visage this time. So they're switching it up here between game 2. But the soul assumption damage with the Fade Bolt is a ton. They do get first blood on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Getting to the high ground. No uphill miss for Shanks. Gets the damage. Liquid Frost. Look at the purchase that it is buying here with Shanks. Does not give away the high ground ward either. That is a Radiant Ward. Nice. Infantry, fuck. Panzer, dude, keep your head on straight, my boy. Okay, Lewis gets the stinger. Last hit. 3-0. Oh, we got a Darkseer against the Slark. They left Darkseer in the draft when you're gonna pick an Agi carry. A little tough. A little tough. Yes. Oh, Fox, dude, we will turn the music off. That way we can fully engage in the game. But we had to do something for youths. I cut off the Steely Dan a little early last time, and I felt terrible. Not as bad as Yopaj getting that last hit taken away from him under the tier 1 tower, though. Robs, let's go. Oh, I didn't know service was compulsory there. Okay, Pakaz gets hit with the soul assumption from Tino. Nothing comes of it. Just a little bit of chip damage. And they deny the range creep that he goes for with the Stormhammer. Shanks, not allowed to remain in lane here. Skem stepping forward. And folks, make that a note for your play. If you play Jakiro, get Liquid or Liquid Frost, Liquid Fire first. That way you can harass. It's pretty low cooldown. Cost no mana. That way when you get to level 2, you'll have your full mana pool to use your dual breath. Then you can really go in. Ooh, Saberlight. Hit with the level 2 Phoenix die. Oh, and the Fire Spirit. Combination of the two. Able to get the last hit in time for the hard camp pool. Double Tango shared from Kitrak. Can you imagine having a support as generous as Kitrak? Funneling you regen, giving you a nice pull. The hard camp. Oh. Yeah, there's still a few. A good bushwhack from Kitrak. Keeping that constant damage on the Phoenix. Only a Tango available to him. Looks like Kitrak's gonna win the regen game here between the supports on the top side of the map. Blocks the easy camp. Denies the observer or the sentry, so no respawn. Big acorn shot, no bushwhack. Acorn, no bush. And dude, this is a dream lane for Saberlight. Kitrak, amazing pause 4, just making so much space. Saberlight, you are farming under your tower, so wave will bounce back a little bit for the Slark, but I mean, this is a dream Darkseer game. 22 and 4 at 3.5 minutes. How are the mid lane boys doing? Better than the Phoenix. Kitrak getting the kill from downtown. Just an acorn shot, no bushwhack. Yeah, Panzer, it's off to a tough start for our Southeast Asian boys here in Game 2. And just a reminder, folks, if Shopify win, Execration are done. They are out of the tournament. Lower bracket. Playing for your life here. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Machi. This is lower bracket. This is the final match of the day. There have been 3 played before. I think we had OG Liquid, Nouns 1 win, and then Beast Coast, boom. Boom 1, so Beast Coast are eliminated. And Nouns and OG are now lower bracket. So 1 win and Liquid 1 in upper bracket. Damn, dude, we got that up here. Yeah, Kasvin. I mean, he played it so well. He dodged so many gank attempts from Execration too. Just remember Pango's sitting in the jungle looking for him. In the mid lane though, 31 and 5 Sand King to 26 and 2. A few more denies, a few last hits. Still close. Pango is taking some damage though, but the observer not seeing that. Lower damage on Sand King also, but I think it's fine. Just a couple little slaps back and forth. Another good pull in the top side of the map. Okay, 2 points in Swashbuckle, 3 in Shield Crash. Get a little damage, a little more damage shield. The range at Swashbuckle level 2 is usually enough to play against the Sand King. I would like to see the Sand King skill build though. Oh, nice Machi, dude. I hope it was a good visit. We had a little bit of a really nice evening out with the in-laws. They're down in town visiting us.
Radiant are scanning.
Got to go around like the little city art walk, and I managed to stuff my face with an entire pizza before I got called up to come get the last round of the evening. Saberlight, I'm gonna escape here. Bracer region, tower region, headdress region, and now the banner creep region, all contributing. Dude, yes. Southeast or South America, EG. Okay, Yopaj not gonna get the rolling thunder off on the first attempt. We'll go for it here on the second attempt. Shield crash and high jump gonna get him in there. Lewis about half health here, but Yopaj almost as low. Shielded up by the shield crash damage barrier. And Skim is the killer of the series. Gets the kill on the mid laner while Yopaj cleans up CML on the Phoenix. That's crazy. See how your American or U.S. geography is. Currently, I live in Tennessee. In the South. Not quite the dirty South. What did we miss here? Shanks in the wings. Oh, okay. Not able to get Skim either. Dude, Arabic food, elite. Fucking slap a baby for some shawarma. Maybe not a baby. Let's slap Barney. Fucking Barney boy for some shawarma. Hell yeah, Robs, that's right. Alright. Yes, Reek Wind 420. You make that wind, Reek. We are live. Yes, sir. Welcome to the live show. It's me. Your good time pal. Your best time boy.
Structures are fortified.
Okay, Shank's gonna run straight into Kid Track uphill, and Yopaj not gonna get the kill. Secured by Hoodwink. Love to see it. Greedy squirrel. Hell yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, Tino, what are you doing? Got the dual null tally. Phoenix, brown boots, some
Dire are
branches. Mask of Madness on because coming.
Radiant's middle
Hoodwink,
tower
brown
is
booties, and
under
a
attack.
wand. Going for the mana boots. Has a smoke. We're gonna see phase boots blink bloodstone on Lewis, his mid Sand King.
I'll take that.
I live in eastern
Dire's
Tennessee.
middle tower is under attack.
Not gonna dox myself too hard. Ooh. Nice ancient stack going the way of Lewis. A little bit of shared experience for Shanks. Dude, if I could have a hummus, like eternal hummus fountain in my house, I'd have that shit on tap. Are we a hummus chat or are we a Baba Ganoush chat? Let's do 1 for hummus, 2 for Baba.
I'll take your tribute.
Oh, dude. Nice, Aquila. So Malibu Jesus is a nickname that was bestowed upon me. Hit track interrupts the kill attempt from Lewis. It's a wasted epicenter. Beautiful bushwhack coming out from the 4. Hummus? Oh, yeah. Exactly, Rob's stacks helped him out. So, during my undergraduate in university, my music theory class, we had a really eccentric professor, super funny, very lively, big
Dire's middle
goofball.
tower is is under
gave
attack.
nicknames to everybody in the class. He looks at the top of the aisle. Says, "You, little girl from the prairie."
Dire's middle
She goes, "Me? Huh?" He said, "You, Hot Rod." The next guy goes, "What?" He's like, he looks at me, thinks for a second. Back then I was super tan. My hair was like blonde from the sun. I was outside all the time with marching band. He goes, "You, Malibu Jesus." And I'm like, "Me?" He's like, "Yes, you." Okay, here, sir. And it's been Malibu Jesus ever since. Some scrambled eggs, dude. We got some scrambled eggs enjoyers in the chat. You fucking know it. I'm a scrambled egg boy myself. Probably gonna eat 4 or 5 of them bitches tomorrow. Okay, we are chilling here. 5-0 start for Rebellion. 1 tier 1 tower remaining. 4 Execration. Level 9, dude. Cost Saberlight, top of the net worth here. And, I mean, Yopaj not far behind either. 6.3, 5.7, 5.6. The 5.5k Slark. Offlane differential is massive here in game 2. This is Rocket League.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Barnacle, are you guys on Rocket League right now? Oh, Lewis looking for a kill. Has the blink dagger. Goes to the high ground. Big egg coming in from Execration. The epicenter in combination. Gonna do it. Skin not able to get out. And he gives away the Macropire. Shanks. Very powerful. Good turn of events for Execration. Gonna steal some stacks. Okay, this is massive for them. They needed that. Gonna slow down Sven's farm and boost their own.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom
Okay, looks
tower
like we're
is
going
under attack.
Drums mech, maybe. He picked up the buckler. Maybe to deal with the Sven.
Radiant's middle
If
tower is under attack.
if Yopaj has a Blightstone too for the minus armor, that could help out.
Is under attack. Radiant's
They took
top
triple
tower is
quad.
under
Damn,
attack.
dude. Oh, it's so painful. Dude, we're on full screen, right, for you guys? Can you guys see this? Oh my god, my screen just went black. Okay, we are working on clean feed. Please stay with us. There we go. I don't know why. Sometimes it blacks out. Okay, fight is starting. Should be okay. Saberlight gets the wall of replica down, and it's a brief reset for Execration. Oh, yo, parkour, you are on the prowl. 1 dead, the Phoenix. Soon to follow, Shank, Saberlight fishing on the edge, but they're gonna get away. We were a good GG. Rolling Thunder here. We'll talk about scrambled eggs afterwards. Yopaj not gonna hit Dinzani with a little sidestep. He gets Shadow Dance off because can you do anything here? Swashbuckle forward, though the Dark Pact will purge any debuffs. Big Lotus coming out. Macropire has been laid. Rubik not around to steal it this time. Echo Saber finished on Sven.
Dire's top tower
Okay.
is under attack.
We're big chillin'.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
How do I make my scrambled eggs? Vegetable spray. A little bit of milk in there. A lot of seasoning. I use a cast iron skillet too, and they are casting themselves into the fire here. But this fire will perish. Phoenix down for 20. Dinsanity might follow. Lewis doing a ton of damage here with the Sandstorm, and now the Epicenter coming out. Saberlight will fall to join his comrade Kid Track. What else can you get here? Can you get the big bad Sven? Mr. Fortune 500 CEO of the match goes down. Sven dead for 40. No skim. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Slow and low, baby. Damn. Anything with this year. So Skim's on the outskirts. Gets the Ice Path from the high ground. Dual Breath. Blood Grenade contribution. Insanity. Does he die? Yes. Okay. So carry for carry. Shopify were ahead. Big spells used on both sides. Ultimately, I think this is largely in favor of Execration. Lost, yeah. Wisdom gone for them, and a kill and a stack here for Dinsanity. Though they are reversing it, Saberlight leading the charge on to Sand King. They get the bushwhack onto the Slark, and the cleave damage from the God Strength is massive. The sword glowing red. Dinsanity gets the paddles away, but the sharpshooter fucking gets him. Let's go. CML, the next target of Shopify aggression. We'll dive out of the way. Hell yeah. Big burrow strike to start it off, dude. Them getting that Yopaj kill is good for them. Get the Slark stack on it. That's his third permanent Essence Shift stack. Ooh, the slow mode for the sharpshooter. Here we go. Since Yopaj died so early, he's got his entire spell toolkit to work with here. No deaths just yet. Bushwhack onto the Visage. That's the offlaner this time. Big burrow strike onto 2 here with the egg left to support it. They're fighting into the Macropyre though. Dinsanity able to regen up a little bit. Sven will go down. Lewis able to walk out safely. Saved by the sand. Ooh, dude, Execration. They could. You know, someone said that they didn't see a path back in it. From downtown. But they could do it. You know, so the way Wisdom Runes work, we're learning Dota. They come up 7, 14, 21, every multiple of 7. A Wisdom Rune spawns on each side of the map. If a Wisdom Rune spawns and is present until the next one spawns, the amount of experience increases every 7 minutes. So if I leave the first Wisdom Rune, let's say it gives 500 experience, I'd forget the exact amount. At 14 minutes, when Wisdom Rune 2 spawns, they both now exist, and they give the experience of the 14-minute Wisdom Rune mark. Yeah, Machi. Lewis is really keeping his team in the game here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Burrow
attack.
Strike, Stinger, Sandstorm, Epicenter. Might be some spells you are thinking about for Sand King.
What surge is this? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Execration stopped the bleeding, boys. They lost all their tier 1 towers, but they've caught up.
Radiant's bottom tower is
We're gonna
under
bring
attack.
it down for a moment. Get off the feet for a little bit. Once we get into the high stakes, we'll stand up again. Oh, Sand King, Crixalis. Crixalis is his proper name. Sand King is his hero name. Yeah, big Slark Ag, so he's gonna have 2 charges on Pounce now. And it increases the range. Also, you can no longer force staff out of Slark Pounce, and that feels really, really freaking bad. Yeah, not the most creative name, Sand King, right? Alright, big smoke coming out from Execration. They're baiting with their Slark.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Get a fair amount of vision down. They're looking to maybe rush the enemy Tormentor. Shopify, I think it's a little fishy though. Okay, I like this move. Big Tormentor steal here. Telekinesis Shard gonna be given to Shanks on the Rubik. And there we go. Smoke is met here. Observer Ward down. Yopaj not gonna hit the shield bash. And egg comes right out here. BKB used on Picasso, so he's gonna be able to chop through. This is a scrambled egg with butter, with milk, And now they're continuing the fight here. Big bushwhack onto Slark, but they're going to go for Visage first. Focused fire, not so much, but Cliff Teasy makes his triumphant return to Shopify. Hello, because the prophecy is fulfilled. And does he get stunned? He does get stunned. The BKB doesn't last. He's still on the high ground. Shanks falls, though. It's 3 dead for Execration. Getting those damn birds. Get off of my lawn. He's stuck. He's stuck, guys. He's stuck. He's so fucking stuck. There's no force staff. He doesn't have an axe. He doesn't have his harpoon yet. Bro, he's stuck. His TP's on cooldown. It got interrupted. Because is up there. Oh, okay. So Panzer, that's Necrophos. Oh, dude, he's so stuck. RTZ cosplay, dude. Okay, so RTZ and Cap are casting right now, and I gotta know. Everybody in his chat, just RTZ, RTZ, RTZ. So how did he end up there? Rubik telekinesis, I think, put him up there. And then he went to teleport out, and the bird summons the familiars from Visage stunned him. That's right. Okay, Pakaz is down. Chikiro got a 4 staff. Dude, good guy, Skem. Good guy, Skem. Just doing it all. And he's the poorest in the game. I hadn't noticed. What a pal. Alright, brief reset in the action. Saberlight respawning. They've got their ultimates minus Macropyre. Slark's decently farmed here. Just 1,000 gold behind the Spin. Got his Diffusal, got his Ags. Pipe, Vlad's, almost Boots of Bearing, a big wall onto 2, dive comes out, and Yopaj able to run through and keep Execration engaged. They get 2. Flying types are weak to rolling, who knew? Slark is currently DC'd off screen. Yeah, Panzer, it's tough, man. And there are very few new players. So it's like you're usually playing, when you do start playing after matchmaking like puts you where your rough MMR should be, the people that you're playing against like have experience. Even if like they're at a lower rating, they've been playing for a while. It's tough. But it can be rewarding. Unranked is your friend.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think I saw a blink there. Aegis on Spin. Got his harpoon, BKB. Going for the Orchid next. No Dispel available on the Slark yet. He's going with this aggressive build and going for the Sanjin Yasha. We'll have some status resistance granted by that to shorten the silence time. And Sand King saving up for the Ag Scepter next. So Ag Scepter has somewhat fallen out of favor with Sand King pickers. There are so many melee heroes on the Shopify Rebellion draft, and they all need to be in control of their character, active to do something. Yopaj has the Aghanim Scepter, and they're not going to get the lockdown on Insanity. Vacuum misses. He's able to pounce out beforehand. Yeah, it really does, man. Panzer, something you should look into. There are amateur leagues that have like MMR caps. So like each team will only be able to have like players with a cumulative MMR of like, I don't know, 14,000, like maybe 12,000. So if you can get in one of those like low or MMR like relative leagues, you could get some coaching from veteran players that are around your skill level that can share their knowledge, but the opposition won't be like super skillful. It could be a good place to learn. All right, here we go. Big smoke from Execration, looking down from the high ground. Skem the first target they see. Big blink from Yopaj gets him out. And ooh, okay, Skem with the gem. Oh, dude, Pro Dota is such a joy to watch. I watch a match of Pro Dota, I cast a match, and then I'm like, dude, I should play some Dota. And then I go play a match of Dota, and it's not the same. It's not the same. Okay. Counter smoke from Shopify. After Execration's failed, only found an observer with it. Yeah. Very different game. Okay, God Strength used on Sven. Forces out the fortification. Pretty... I mean, you get a free one after this tier 2 tower dies. Buys some time for you across the map. We see Rubik TPing back. Are they looking to set up something? Sand King's home. Okay, Din's, he's got his S&Y finished. He wants to hunt. But I do not know if they've seen the Orchid on Sven yet. This part of the map is a little dark. Past that one ward. Going for the Shiva's Guard next on Saberlight. Gonna help out with the healing. Counter that from Phoenix and the region on Slark. Fairly good pickup. Amplifies the damage of all your magic sources as well. Phoenix working on a Shiva's of his own. CML. 8.4k looks.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It's a little more farm than it feels like. Slark now starting to get a small gap between Sven and him. 2k advantage for the Sven between the carries. Offlane race has somewhat closed as well. Visage kind of got stomped early on after getting first blooded. Saberlight's had he had an amazing start. Oh no, Mr. Saber. Damn. Wall goes down, but I think Saberlight was anticipating a 5-man jump from Execration. Where Slark has ult, 2 charges of pounce. He's kind of able to play a little more dangerously than your typical hard carry would. Yeah, Bloodthorn, nice. Don't take the rage bait from Cuddle Puppy, guys. Don't take the rage bait. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Okay, Shopify. Sweeping stripes across the map. Hey, no MMR shaming in chat, lads. No MMR shaming. We're all worse than the boys on stage. That's the difference. That's the only difference that matters. Damn, my glasses are hurting my ears, boys. Oh. Little self-flagellation. Never hurt anyone. Is that Kleiper on Kitrak? Yeah. Well, he gets the birds and the Visage. landing the sharpshooter to break. Ooh, the armor, the Gravekeeper's cloak, and a big vacuum this time, though. The egg coming out. No one's gonna save that, not even. Big burrow strike coming in. Oh. El Saberlido, El Chato is muerte. Dead Dinsanity. Not gonna hit him with the first pounce, though he hits the Death Shroud, or maybe the Shadow Dance. Oh, because you don't have your BKB, you get the silence on him, but you don't have anything else. Because dead for over a minute. Skem to follow. And this game firmly in favor of Execration while on the defense. Let's see if they can go on offense. Game is turning. Anything we missed here? Kitrak pumping some damage. Tino on the outskirts throwing the damage in with the soul assumptions. Yeah, that jump from Din's there is huge. Tino's got a full soul assumption stack coming in, pops it. Lewis playing ahead of his Slark there to keep Yopaj spaced out and unable to disarm the Slark or pull him off there. Saberlight really, I think the Sven needs this surge. He got a great wall off that time, but wasn't able to get the vacuum. Just kind of collapsed on him. Does he need a BKB? Who's the GOAT? I mean, yeah, No Tail, he switched positions, led the team to victory to 2 TIs. I mean, Yadiro, maybe the best carry of all time. He's also won 2 TIs. They had a slightly different squad. They didn't have Toronto Tokyo the second time, but Team Spirit, they repeated with 4 members to get a second TI win. Oh no, Saberlight, you cannot die first. Again, he does not get the wall off. He doesn't have the mana for it. The mana drain from the Slark is just too much, and he goes down dead for a minute. And a big burrow strike onto 3 here. Prakash pops the BKB, hits the God's Strength, gets the Phoenix kill immediately. It's 2 for 2 now. The supports are dead on the side of Execration, and Tino now the target of aggression here, but the Ice Path stolen from Shakes. Skem, you've done so well, only given up 1 big spell to this point, and now you've given up the kit and caboodle, the Ice Path. The end-all, be-all of Rubik Steals. And it's the undoing of Shopify.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
We almost had him. We almost had him too low. Execration had to find their heart. They just had to look in the cards. Those beautiful bastards, they've done it. 12k net worth lead in favor of Execration, even though they trail in kills. Trailed in towers for the longest time. Now starting to crack open the Shopify map. So, Pay Buddha? That is a great question. Dota 2 is a game where the score, the kill count, it reflects on just how many deaths or how many kills the other team has gotten. But you can win a game of Dota 2 without having any kills. It would be very hard. It would be terribly difficult to have 0 kills on your team and win a game of Dota 2, but you can do it. The only thing that matters is the hit points of your Ancient. Yeah, okay, here we go, friends. God Strength use, and Tino gonna get out. Does he have Grave? Does he have his axe, or did he get glimmered there? Big heals coming out from the side of Execration to keep him alive here. No one somehow has died yet. Yopaj now stunned up, linked up, leashed with the pounce, and he's going to go down. Swashbuckles forward, but the burn from the Phoenix and the damage from the Sand King is enough to get him down. Kitrak gets the Force Staff across the gap. Insanity forced by his ally, the support pounce. He gets forward. He's not able to lash the pounce, but you know what? That Burrow Strike is the second best thing. Will fall. Saber Lido, you're dead in your base, and now your carry follows you into the void. Only the two supports left. Kitrak, you rat, you squirrel. Oh, so the structure here, the screen is centered on. This is the Ancient. Whenever the Ancient dies, you lose. You're going to see that happen here in about half a second. Damn, dude, that game went downhill quick. It was like a little roller coaster, a little up, a little down, and then we climbed, and boom, the bottom dropped out, and Shopify lost their lunch in game 2. Execration take it. Friends, this is the best of 3, and we are going to game 3. Loser of this series is eliminated. So it is do or die time for Shopify for Execration. We're gonna see who goes on. All right, boys. I am gonna run 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna put some water on to boil. We're gonna do 1, maybe 2 marble races after that. If you can, so I just figured this out. If you have your ad blocker on, I don't get money, and that's okay. But, you know, just, I didn't know it, so it might help you out. But we will be right back. Oh, I'll do the prediction. Thank you, Barn. Execration 1. Boom. All right, boys, we'll be right back. Ad time. I'm looking. Little advertisements done. Alright, boys. Water is boiling. Marbles on Stream is launching.
Radiant's top tower.
Hope you're ready to get your race on. Holy. Alright. Marbles are live, boys. Hit that exclamation point play. You want to launch it? Motherfuckers. Marble Racing's live. Get in there. Type exclamation point play. Gibby, Wessie, Limey.
Oh my god.
Do it. "30-second do it too early." Let me hop in there. Alright, we only got 3. There he is, Limey baby. Wow. Hop 8's the last one. Alright, we got 4 racers. What are the slow-mo. Dude, you can put this in slow-mo? That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna start it up.
I just hope the fucking
Marble gods be with you, Rob. We're gonna start it up here soon, brother. Alright, we're going with 4. Let's get it going. Oh my god. Alrighty. I wish I could just... Can I dive? No, I can't. I just want to go straight down. Oh my god. Oh, Barnacle Boy first out of the rip here. Hits the boost, but Lime gets way past him. Oh, Limer, you get through first on the pendulums. First to the arrows. Rob and I are following you. Barnacle Boy, already. Are you off the map, brother? I think you got DNF'd. Oh, no. 20% less sound on music heard. Alright, we're back on the race, boys. We got a sprint to catch up to old Limefy or Lil Robs. Oh my god. It's a 3-way heater. Your boy Malibu's in the lead. Can I get to the arrow? Yes. Zooming back. Limefy in second. Okay, let's get the POV. POV, you're those little red things. Let's see, Limefy. Rob, where are you at, brother? Oh, there are a little... Oh my god. Trevor, that's what you got. Oh! Lime. Lime, you died, brother. You can't go through the map either. Robs might catch up here. Only 2 racers left in contention. Can I get murked? The answer's no. Oh, Robs, you gotta get up. Robs, you gotta get up here. Come on, lad. Coming up on 2 minutes of the race. Oh, dude, I'm so stuck. I'm so stuck. Luckily, I'm not going fast, so I'm not going to get boinged off. Oh, no. Robs. Unlucky. But you made it. Almost. You got to finish. Come on, Rob, skip past it. You gotta get it. Oh, dude. Nice. And you made it. Let's go. Will I stream Navi versus LGD? No. Alright, let's take a look at the game. I'm gonna go check on my water, my friends. I'm gonna let I don't know how to put a follow cam on. Break. There's gotta be an auto cam, right? Ghost ball. View target. Auto cam B. Okay, we're gonna start another race and we're gonna put it on auto. B is a hotkey. Alright, we're gonna do buckshot. Alright, homies, if you wanna get in this race, exclamation play will put you in. I'm gonna put it on auto follow. Holy sh. Dude, that's gonna be a good match. Unfortunately, I don't have lobby access to or stream access to those games. So I can't really watch them. I would. What if I could? All right, boys, I'm gonna go ahead and fire it up. We got 4 racers. Damn, was the music that bad? Okay, I turned it to half of the volume. Perfect. Nice. All right, here we go. Gonna start it up. Hopefully I get auto camera going this time. Oh, we got some sliders. What the fuck?
We'll crush everyone. I mean, we're the best. You know, we're the one of the 2 NA teams, so we have to represent America and, you know, do well. It's also once
Testing,
you get
1, 2,
going,
3.
it just
Hello.
keeps going. So if we win
I
like
fell off
1
the
or 2
fucking map.
matches, it will just
Oh wait,
roll,
no, I'm
and,
just
you know,
last.
We'll get all the way to grand finals, easy. Okay, guys, a message to everyone in the crowd. Thanks for being here. It's amazing to play in front of all of you, and you know, we'll show you some really good Dota. So let's get it.
Autocam not working, dude. Save me. Oh. We just got a straight bullseye this time. Oh, first up, Barnacle Boy and Rob's getting up. Hits it. Is that it? That is. Oh. And of course, I'm... Wait. I won? How did I win? Oh. Did I get the closest to the bullseye? Is that what it is? Dude, okay. We're gonna play that map again. Okay, this one's the target. Exclamation point join. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna go to the kitchen. Auto camera does not fucking work on this shit, so I don't know. New map race? Okay. Hold up. We go new map. Royale tilted. Dude, this is crazy. We're gonna have to explore this later, boys. 3 minutes. You will survive. I'm looking for something like a minute. Multi-lane madness, that sounds good. Oh, dude, we feeling good, Mr. Burn, Mr. Snapples. Alright, exclamation point. Yo, boy, welcome, welcome. Checking in on the stream real quick. We're still on panels, so we got time. I'm gonna go grab my tea. I'll be right back.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Shopify Rebellion's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Alright, dudes.
5 seconds.
How many balls
remaining.
we got? We got 5. If you want to get in this marble. Dude, it's so hard to stop doxing, brother.
Shopify Rebellion's
Alright.
turn to
Last race, here we go. Mr. Snapples, I don't think you're in. Oh, you might be in. Okay, we're gonna start it. We gotta run. I heard a Jakiro pick. Alright, there we go.
10 seconds remaining.
Big
5
old
seconds
Plinko
remaining.
board coming down. Alrighty.
Shopify Rebellion.
First to the ramp, we get it. Little Robs and Limes are in the lead. Multi-pack madness, indeed. They take the low ground. We're gonna... What? Limefly, where'd you go? You fell off, Lime. Lime, you... Hashtag rigged. Big ball gone. Oh, it's join. Oh, LOL. Sorry. Oh, Snapples is in. Snapples is in. We're good.
Remaining.
Oh, but the other paths got way ahead. Me and Barney in the lead here. Little loop coming through. Barn taking the first around the turn. Almost to the big old toilet bowl coming up. No Lime, no Cuddle Puppy. Only 5 left in the race. Makes it through the rotating wall. And now we're in the big drain. Barney goes left. It's so hard. I'm gonna call you Barnacle Boy every time I see Rob's dead. Rob's off the map. Unluck. He pushed him. Oh, how are the loops going? We have no speed, brothers. Barnacle Boy out of the loops first off and likely to win it here.
5 seconds
Going around the last bend. He's gonna drop down. Oh! Rob! Snapples, you're dead! Second place by default, coming through with the woo! And Yo-Yo Boy coming in third. GG, Barney. Nice race, buddy. DNFs all around for 4 of us. Rough. What can you do? And we got to draft my boys. I do not have a pet currently. We are renting as we are in our early married life and moving around a little bit. So a lot of rentals in the US make it hard to have a pet. More expensive.
Shopify Rebellion.
Refill my water real quick.
Shopify Rebellion's turn to
Oh, I swear to God, if I have to pick some different heroes, please. We're going glasses off. My ears hurt,
10
boys.
seconds remaining.
Smoke him if you got him.
5 seconds remaining.
Smoke him if you got him, boys. All right. Hey, Robs, if you are watching on phone, remember we are streaming on YouTube. So if Twitch is bad on your phone, you can use YouTube on your mobile. Cuddle puppy, there it is. Which one do you like better? Earth Spirit.
10 seconds
Ooh, hype.
remaining.
Hype.
5 seconds remaining. Shopify Rebellion's turn.
New pick? They ban out the Slark, the troll gets taken, of course.
Ten seconds remaining.
So
5
if that
seconds
emote
remaining.
is against the Twitch rules, they did approve it. I had to submit it, and there was like a 1-day waiting period where they wait to approve it. This first tea sip is gonna go so hard, boys. It's gonna fucking send my mouth to Mountain Doom, though. It's lava infused. It's so hot. That's right.
Shopify Rebellion.
Whoa. No arguing in chat, boys. It's just bird love. It's just bird love cigs. Bird love smoke. Alchemist. Okay, so they bait the troll with... Looking to out-tempo the troll here.
Remaining.
I like it.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, did we have a new sub? Oh, Mr. Snapples, dude. Thank you for the sub. Wow. So these Shopify Rebellion is North America, and Execration is Southeast Asia. So neither of these are SA teams. It's funny though, Shopify has players from a lot of different regions, while the Execration teams are all Filipino. I forget which nation Skem is from, but he is from Southeast Asia. Pakaz is a South American player.
10 seconds
And then, of
remaining.
course, Saberlight, Western European. Yopaj, I'm not
5
quite
seconds
sure.
remaining.
And then Kitrak, I do not know. Right?
Dire team ban.
Hey.
Ten seconds remaining. Shopify Rebellion's turn to ban.
Okay, Enigma, Doom ban. Mars is still in the pool. Good against the Earth Spirit. Visage.
10
Rubik is a bit of a
seconds
thorn on your
remaining.
side. Troll, kind
5
of whatever.
seconds remaining.
Yo, boy, dude. Thank you for the sub, my man. Appreciate you. And we are always hard at work on more emotes. Not always the most animated guy, but whenever the mood strikes, we can always get a little crazy. have another
Shopify
couple,
rebellions
another
are
selection in
team
mind.
epic.
Thank you again for the sub, my man. Yopaj Invoker. Okay, so they're looking to out-tempo Execration here. Make a lot of chaos with Saberlight.
10 seconds remaining.
Wait a sec. With the Saberlight Pangolier.
5 seconds
Fight early with
remaining.
Alchemist. Give him Alacrity. So he's super buff. Oh, yeah, dude. I do have Hype Train level 1, by the way. That's crazy. What? After the 2 subs, let's go. I have their stat page up. Why don't I just read it? Picaz is Peruvian. Yopaj Filipino. Czech Republic Saberlight. Kitrak from the US. Hell yeah. And Skem is Filipino also. 2 Filipinos. Yeah. Yeah, Boom and Beast Coast. Beast Coast just got eliminated though. Void Spirit.
Now select your heroes.
Okay. Void Spirit got a new facet. I am wondering if they'll take that or if they will go with just the damage, the all damage barrier. We'll see. Favorite team in this match or all together? All together. I like a lot of the Nouns players. I like a lot of the people in the Nouns organization. Also, I got the chance to meet them at TI last year. So I'm always going to be a Nouns fan. I also got to meet a lot of people in the Shopify org last year at TI. So I mean, I like Shopify. I met almost all the Liquid players. And they are super hype or super nice. I think Zai, probably my favorite player all time. Maybe? It's so tough to say, dude. So tough. But oh, Esports Raffle. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the channel. This page is so small, and we are going to go full screen because I did you dirty that last time.
Crazy.
Prepare for battle.
Uh-oh.
Where did I go? Try not to feed. Perfect timing.
Alrighty, boys, here we go. Game 3. It's elimination time, lads. It's all on the line for Shopify and Execration. Hold the Malibu smokes yet. Okay, we see the first smoke. Malibu smokes if you got him. Execration running at Shopify here. 5 strong. Counter smoke from Shopify. They're going to take the high ground position. Hell yeah, Robs. Bulldog, one of the most favorite. Dude, I used to love watching S4 play. Kitrak going to go into the tree line here. Skim breaks the smoke from Execration. Gets hit with the Axe's big EMP with the concoction. Unstable. Getting cooked up. Dinsanity going to be the first to fall. Pump faking on the right click and it misses. The Axe's chance perhaps gives it. First blood goes to Picaz. Execration gets 1 bounty. Skim gets the other. Okay, 2 bounties left. Looks like they'll be claimed by Shopify. This is good for the Alchemist. He gets a multiplier on these bounty runes. CML, dude, they're playing musical chairs with this Visage. Just passing him around. right? EMP coming out to secure the last hit. Oh my god. Yo, Paj. Yo. So Panzer, that's the thing. Troll ult can be beautiful.
Radiant's bottom tower
However,
is under attack.
it is also,
Dire's courier has been killed.
you cannot control your hero when you are ulting as Troll. So you can kite him. So if Troll ults, you can run him away from his team to where he's isolated. It can be very bad. And that's been the main gripe with Troll Warlord as a hero. Oh, Nick, we got an Execration fan in the chat. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Here we go.
Unfortunate.
8-0 Alchemist to the 7-3 Troll Warlord. Gonna ping pong back and forth between top of the order. Saberlight on the Pangolier and a big unstable concoction in the acid spray. So unstable concoction is physical damage. Acid spray gives minus armor. So the longer they stay in that, the more damage it's gonna do. Hi Toskek. I am a caster. I'm a little new. I've been casting for about 11 months now. I think I've had cast like over 120 pro series. We've been on that grind, man. Started casting last August. Got some matches under my belt. Went to TI. Got the bug, man. Just inspired. I got a cast at the Turbo Mode tournament at TI on LAN. I had an absolute delightful time and have just been chasing that high ever since. Have you seen me before? You may have seen me before. If you watched TI last year, I did get interviewed on stream. Toskek, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Invoker. It's so diverse, man. It's not as complex as it used to be, I think. And I think I'm not an Invoker player. I'm not a mid player myself, so I cannot be I'm certainly not a good source of information on the hero. But there are certain paths that you'll take in game. So I think the key is learning your first path and then following that until you get familiar, then branching off. Because on a killing spree, all 3 kills, I think. Yeah, first blood, first laning kill, second laning kill. Go to the Alchemist. Thank you, Keck. Dude, that would be the dream. I would, I would take some more remote gigs first, but we will see. There is, oh, Nick, dude, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Lima Bean, what up? So Nouns Esports, they are doing an offer or a giveaway for one content creator to come to TI, and I've applied for it. If I get that, I think that would really help me out a lot and just be a huge opportunity for me. Oh, is Mickey the best player in the world? Dude, best player in the world is so crazy hard to talk about. Like, you just have so many variables. To package them all together is like, is impossible. It's impossible, I think. There are just so many different aspects of the game. So Shanks in the acid spray gets hit with the stun and trying to go for the neutral camp deny, will not get it. who do I think is the best? I mean, Quinn Callahan, probably the best laner in the world. Mid laner for Gaming Gladiators. It's a bit of a tired response, so I feel like it's the low-hanging fruit. Oh, he chops the tree down. Yopaj gonna get the kill onto Lewis, the enemy mid laner. 1 for hopefully 0. Blood Grenade could come out after the telekinesis here. Soul Assumption coming out, dealing a little bit of damage to Kitrak as he gets to the high ground, waiting for the power rune. Yopaj regening here in the river. It's a little bit of extra HP regen thanks to Wex. Okay, so explaining the entire game. If you don't know anything about Dota, Dota stands for Defense of the Ancient. And also, let me know if I need to explain this match or Dota as a game. But we're going to go focus on this play right now. Saberlight playing aggressive, not wanting to let Din's farm safely under his tower. CML pumping these soul assumptions, doing a little bit of damage. Kim has come through the twin gate, put down... No, that's a Dire Observer. So they spot out the Jakira rotation, playing super aggressively here. Theory of relativity. I'm gonna have to read up on that before I mislead you. Cuddle puppy.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Try not.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's Einstein shit, right? Like about massive objects that cause distortions relative to the size of the other objects around it. Is that like the down the right idea? Dude, Marlboro Reds. Fucking all day, brother. I think I heard my wife gag in the other room as soon as I said Marlboro Red.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Newport Reds. Alright, Jakiro getting chased down by a Troll Warlord. Hero with excellent catch here because pops the Chemical Rage, regenning up, but the magnetized Lewis on the Void Spirit just too powerful to escape. Big chase here from Saberlight and Kitrak looking for the Troll. They get the Virtuous Gale down under the tier 1, so he gets a little bit of HP regen every time he goes into that barrier. Also, he's getting tower regen and armor, so trying to maximize regen and minimize vision provided to Saberlight here, juking in the tree line. He gets out. No, never tried snooze. That was genius. Nice job. So they get a kill on the Alchemist. Richest hero on the map, and no way, Kitrak. You chase him right into the sun strike. Yopaj coming in clutch when it counts. Gets the Troll Warlord.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Beard. Welcome back, brother. We're here. Game 3. Had a couple new heroes picked. Well, for the series. We've got Alchemist, we've got Invoker. We have Void Spirit and Earth Spirit and Troll Warlord on the side of Execration. Do I cast most Dota games? Dota is the only game that I cast currently. I'm open to casting other ventures, other games. I play Ultimate Frisbee, which might be a kind of a LOL, not real sport. But I would love to start casting more of those. What else? I would love to cast more Dota events too. So if you see, hey, we need a caster for this, mention me. But I had a list of all the events that I cast, and I'll run you through like the tournaments, but not the individual matches. Good kill here on the Rubik. Okay, so coming up on 10 minutes. Shopify gonna fortify the river here, take away Lewis's ability to get the power room. At 10 minutes, catapults also spawn. So it's gonna enable Shopify to continue their push here in the mid lane. Taking an aggressive position here really forces the hand of Execration. Saberlight going forward, finds the birds, a little bit of tower damage. If they can clear this wave quickly, they might be able to take this tier 1. Who am I IRL? You don't need to know that, Mr. Malibu. Okay, big roll coming, and he kicks Yopaj back under the tier 1 tower, revealed shortly. Fade Bolt gonna come in and get the kill. Shanks up massive, still level 5. Saberlight rolling has the magnetized damage. Pulse is coming out. Whirling blades do not land, though the boulder smash does. Saberlight not able to leap up to the high ground, gonna get executed. CMO of the soul assumption gets the kill. Dude, North Star, of course. Am I a surfer? I have surfed twice. First time I got smacked in the mouth by the board, and then I got back on that motherfucker and fell off a couple times. Had a great time. You think XE are out of this one? Dude, I hope so. Need the Shopify boys to win big. Lewis is going to deny the tower, so Shopify not getting any gold. Okay. Pakaz doing alchemist things. This hero, the more last hits he gets a gold bonus for killing creeps in a certain time window. So you kill a lot of creeps, you get your max gold bonus, and you accelerate your farm heavily. And he's doing just that. 9k net worth. Yopaj, the target of aggression here for Execration. Bushwhack not going to save him here. Void getting pulled. No, I think the Earth Spirit pulled him back or pushed him back there. Big kill. And off screen, we see, oh my god, Pakaz, you monster. Look at his net worth in the top left corner of the screen. Just explode. He's 4k ahead of the Troll Warlord. Playing Alchemist, you need to be a full item ahead of the enemy carry to really take advantage of the hero. While Alchemist is getting richer, Execration exploiting the fact they have a full fighting force unified. Pakaz already has his Radiance. Working on the Blink Dagger next. We can expect him perhaps to get active with his team there. It's powerful timing, but Blink BKB might be needed to really make him the fight stomper that we need him to be. Young Lima, thank you for the follow. But earlier, we mentioned someone in chat asked, how do you win Dota? You have to destroy the enemy team's Ancient. This is a structure in the middle of the base. When it gets to 0 HP, you win. Can't really show you that. I don't have control of the camera, unfortunately. But you fight your way through the lanes, through the towers to get gold and experience. That way you can level up your hero, get new skills, buy items, become more powerful, get better stats. You use those items, you use those levels to win fights, get an economy advantage, a level advantage, and push. As we see Shopify pushing their economy and level advantage on this Troll Warlord. They kill the enemy carry. Now they're in a perfect spot to continue pressuring the map, taking away any space that Execration have to farm. They can suffocate their enemy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes. Radiance also burns the Visage Familiars. Yeah. So smoked. Sunstrike comes in, helps out, and he's just stunned. So the thing about that character that just died, if he's able to get his ultimate off, he cannot fall below 1 HP. He can't die unless there's like one hero in the game that can kill him from it. But he's not picked here. Okay, big kick on Saberlight. Pushes him back away from his team. He's able to swashbuckle to the high ground. Gonna get out for a brief reset here. Tino gets healed up with the Guardian Greaves, and now we see a nice Macropyre, the placement from Skem. Gonna divide Execration. They're on the back foot looking for a soft reset, perhaps a full reset. Courier gets killed. A little bit of a golden boon here for Pakaz. Remnant comes down, but he's able to blink past it. Sunstrike misses the mark, though the Chemical Rage fueled Alchemist able to cleave down the Visage. Big spider, scary. Dude, have you seen the photorealistic spider? Like, it's the skin that's just like shiny and black. It's nightmare fuel if you have it. Yeah, her
Radiant's
webs
bottom tower
her webs
is
give
under
her
attack.
free pathing over terrain, so she can close gaps quickly. It's certainly a scary hero. What is Watch Party in Malibu? Toskek, I'm afraid I don't follow the question. Oh, what is Watch Party? Oh, okay, I'll talk about that later. Big Rolling Thunder here from Saberlight, and they're going to get an easy kill onto the Rubik. The 1-2 punch between the Pangolier and the Alchemist seal the deal. And the combo is landed. No combo breakers today. Watch Party was me and some of the boys. I think watching, it may have been Ultimate Frisbee. So we were watching some of our friends play at a beach tournament. It's not high level play by any means, but we wanted to be able to give them video footage of their matches for later viewing and enjoyment. Just because sometimes you make a sick play or something cool happens and you want to have it captured. ZCX, it's a great question. Troll Warlord is Aghanim Scepter. Whenever you use it, your whirling axes around you remove debuffs. So if you are slowed or have any other debuff that you want to get off, if you like a dot, a damage over time, it'll remove that. The one that you see now. The thrown axes, the whirling axes, his W, they dispel enemies, so they remove buffs. Sorry, Barney. You played great on Saturday, bud. And we'll say it's a recreational tournament. The focus was not on competition. So, some sweats, but mostly there to have a good time. I do play Ultimate, yeah, I play Frisbee. But I'm an old, broken man. I'm an old, broken man. So, I'm on the bench for a little bit while my body heals up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hey, not just guys play it, you know. We got other people too.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
We've got dogs. Ah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
Dude,
attack.
optimal length for a nap. Ooh, that's a quick timeout. Yeah, one of our moderators here is a fellow discer, so you be careful, my man. Yeah, Xenon. So yeah, there are some buffs that are undispellable, and then there are some buffs that can be removed with a hard dispel. Not a lot of those in the game. And how do you know? You either got to read tooltips. Sometimes the tooltips don't give you all the information. You got to go into demo mode and test them out. It's a deep game with a lot of unintuitive information sometimes. So you gotta go digging. But I mean, Alchemist right now, double the net worth of any hero on the map. You take two enemy heroes, put them together, and they just rival him. Yeah, so ZXC, I agree with you there. I think maybe a damage item first is kind of nice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There are a ton of debuffs on the side of Shopify that make it really nice. Let's get out of dodge here. Oh, beautiful boulder smash on the hoodwink into the enemy lineup. Gets them off the map here. Squirrel dead for 30. Big force staff with a... Ooh, the ice path stolen, the kickback. Skem gonna get bailed out here by Saberlight for just a little bit. EMP coming in, and Void Spirit stunned up, bashed again by the Rolling Thunder. It's a 1-for-2 trade, but you get the enemy mid laner. No way. Dens, don't do this. Dens, don't do this. You're going onto the high ground here. Okay, but you had your Tino ahead, and the rolling boulder into the boulder smash pushes Yopaj back onto the low ground. The Magnetize coming out doing a ton of damage here. Because cleaving down the back line, looking for the true bounty, the troll bounty. Can he pay the troll toll to get inside the boys' hole? Let's find out here. Oh, Sharpshooter coming out, and this Visage is broken. Battle Trance let loose. We hear the Primal Roar come out, but can he regen? Not enough. The lifesteal does not deliver him from Valhalla. Instead, his ship awaits him and takes him off. Because, man, 18k net worth, 21 minutes in. This is almost 1k GPM here. Ooh, that's a bingo. Now he's farming the enemy ancients, continuing this aggression. So creep camps respawn every minute. So if you kill the creep camps like 5 seconds after the minute, the enemy team's gonna have to wait another full 55 seconds before they can farm. Because Penta would be sick. Yeah, ZC. The back and forth, the triple kill, they just want to see it. Tanky Pangolier for Shopify here. Like a mixture of the auras and the blink dagger really enables him. Will I end the stream after the game? I don't know yet. It depends. Gonna check in with the wife, see what she's up to. Depends what the boys are up to. Might let it ride for a little bit. Okay. Shopify take the Aegis here. 22 minutes in. With a 6k net worth lead. Okay. Troll still. Okay, he's above half of the net worth now of Alchemist. Saberlight gets hit with the telekinesis, is going to be stunned by the familiars here, but Picard's looking to break up the fight, goes in on the Rubik, almost kills him with 4 or 5 auto attacks. Stolen Concoction gonna micro stun him here. Visage does fall on the back lines. Sunstrike added just for posterity. And K-Track on an intercept route here, looking for the Tino Earth Spirit, able to get a full wave clear. Greaves will purge the Rod of Atos, gets the Rolling Boulder away with the Remnant boost. Saberlight Rolling Thunder searching for this pesky position 3. Though Tino gets the roll off the map to get out of dodge, Bushwhack lands with the Cold Snap. He's controlled the Sharpshooter, breaking him and any hopes of survival. But he buys a lot of time. Look at how concentrated 3 of these Shopify heroes are. They're far down on the map. Because, though, is a Chad. He's able to riz up Dins and just go to town. Dins has to pop his BKB to TP away the team play from CML. Saves him. I mean, the right clicks would have killed him, I think. But now, oh no. Oh no, you steal the swashbuckle beat. You're not quite a sailor, Rubik. Tuffy, 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 tuffy. Tuffy, tuffy, tuffy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What do you say? League? Here, look. I'm watching this. Let me get back after that. No way, Picaz. Dude, I turned my head for 3 seconds. Picaz is behind the tier 4s. The Sunstrike hits, but it doesn't get the kill. Shopify. Reaching high ground here. Fortification used from Execration. Oh, man. What am I getting into, Barney? What are you doing, brother? What are you getting me into? Off-screen troll warlord knows that he can't fight. Okay. Berserker's potion. The shard is stolen from Rubik. So good steroid for Void. For troll. Ranged barracks falls. Big lead for Shopify. Neoposh finds the troll. We hear the Rolling Thunder off screen. Ice Walk gonna slow him. EMP gonna drain this mana, but he's able to get the Dispel and get out of dodge. Not far enough. Concoction, Ice Path, Saberlight. A perfect Friday night. Tier 2 here without your troll. They roll in, they get him stunned, they chain stun him, and he's dead for 70 seconds because you let your guard down for 5 seconds and you give up over 2,000 gold to the enemy. The comeback mechanics in Dota are real, and now, with no figurehead for their fight, Shopify are scrambling. Dead, stunned, controlled, and split. They're looking to get to the heals. They sacrifice their mid laner. They get out Kitrak, Aegis of the Immortal, dead. Respawning Kitrak with no way to blink out, no Hurricane Pike. He's going to die twice. And just like that, begrudgingly, Execration back in the game. What the hell is this game? Alright, I gotta see what's going on in chat here. Oh, North Star, dude. That's so funny, dude. Oh, so Cuddle Puppy, the thing about Aegis on Alchemist is, well, on Alchemist and maybe even Pangolier, these heroes that rely on their ultimates to really be like super impactful in the fights, these transformative heroes or transformation heroes, when you put the Aegis on them, it's always a bit of a dice roll. It's like, do you try to fight without using your ultimate, use the Aegis, respawn, and then use your ultimate, use your BKB? It's tough to make that decision. Usually if you can let Invoker get it and not feed, you're fine. But here we see Shopify continuing the trend of feeding. Greaves gonna get a nice boon of health for Saberlight. He does get stunned by the familiar. Return fire coming out from Shopify, and they punch back hard. Visage dead for 40. Big magnetize, and the battle trance coming out. Buyback on the Visage, and now Pekka's getting run down here by Dinsanity. 2 BKBs popped. Will they kiss? Let's find out. Ice Path onto the troll. He's disarmed. Pekka's is in. He stuns him up. He's silenced, and he's looking for him. A nice Glimmer Cape from Shanks saves him. Gets him out with the Force Staff as well. 2 dead on the side of Shopify. A full fighting 5 reunited for Execration, looking to go down onto the low ground here. Skem controlled, stunned up, and popped like a balloon. 2 heroes on Shopify remain, and they are on full scramble mode. That's crazy. There's a formula for there's like a gold formula for hero kills. Let me read it real quick. Formula. Okay, that was the Visage buyback. Dude, this is so... What the hell? I need this in non-math person terms. So in 2022, it was 125 gold plus killed heroes level times 8 plus streak bonus is the kill bounty. That was 2 years ago though. It's changed. Maybe. I know absolutely nothing about League. So, dude, it would be... How many matches are in this series? Is it a best of 3? And like, how long do the matches usually go? Because I know nothing. 12 times odds at 1 point. Yikes. Okay. 2k net worth. Alchemist is still 10,000 net worth ahead of the troll. They've got very good high ground on the side of Shopify, but Earth Spirit, Tino, is doing so much work. Wait. Yes, Tino. Doing so much work with the Rolling Boulder and Boulder Smash to separate the Shopify Rebellion team and split up the fights. Okay, Blink Dagger on Rubik. A little more long-range jump. Catch Shopify with their pants down. Continue the trend. Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit's certainly a unique character. I like the identity of the hero a lot. And Shock Collar facet is crazy. Big rolling boulder here. Tino looking to break the smoke, and they're on the aggressive. Saberlight gonna get saved with the tornado. This is a twister, and we've seen this movie before. Now they're on to Visage because leading the charge. Saberlight rolling thunder, splitting up the fight and controlling Rubik and the Void Spirit. BKB popped on Pakaz, getting Rubik 2 dead for Execration, and the throws are over. Silence on the Void Spirit. Ooh, dispels it. Gets away, but the bushwhack lands. Kitrak, you're a god. Remnant helping him out on the juke, but Lewis has run out of his juking shoes. He's the fastest kid alive, and not enough. Shopify simply have too many bullets in the chamber. 4 dead, 4 Execration. And they've got creep waves, they've got dreams, and they've got their sights set on this tier 3 tower. Can Tino clear the wave? Almost. Okay, 2 creeps left. They get the Greaves. So killing those 2 creeps. Oh, he doesn't get them. Tino's so scared. He knows that if he can't die here. Okay, he gets the creeps killed, but it's too late. Bottom racks fall. Mid racks soon to join. No other waves are joining, but the backdoor protection not kicking in just yet. It's beautiful. Now it's kicked in. The kickback on Pakaz. Troll Warlord hits the battle trance. He's silenced. He's rooted. He's zooted, and he's dead. 85 seconds without your alchemist. Skem TPing out. Tino not able to stop him. Kitrak on the run. Scurrying through the branches goes north. Pause. 15 seconds on his TP. He's dead. Nice bushwhack buying time. Rubik steals it in return. They get the kill. 2 dead for Shopify, but almost 2 full lanes of barracks. Phantom Lancer is also a cool hero, conceptually. Patience, Panzer. Patience, my brother. It all went wrong, boys. It wasn't supposed to be like this because... Roshan's up, getting Aegis and Banner on Troll. Well, Aegis on Troll. Banner for your creeps. Duh. Gonna be a big boon for the Execration lineup here. 20 seconds left without the Alchemist. Though Saberlight in the neighborhood. Do not think this is where you want to go trick-or-treating, my friend. You might... No way. No, fuck. Dude. Oh, that Bing Bong voice line that Saberlight uses is his own. How powerful is that? Using your own voice line in the game, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Restream. We only stream live, brother. What's up, robots? How you doing? Okay. 3-person smoke from Shopify. 4 now. No rolling thunder on the Pangolier. Little tough. Alright, Ember Spirit gets the shard from the Tormentor. So I think it gives him extra shards. Need to read up on it. Hey, no grammar police. Cruzeris, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome to the channel. Kitrak's so far, man. Actually, what the hell am I saying? I see 1 item. No thoughts. Big silence from the Void Spirit on Pangolier. He does get the purge off with the Greaves, getting flow ground. Other silence from Tilo. Good Gleipnir with the boomerang, making him a little bit weaker to magic. And another silence from this Void Spirit. Absolute lockdown city for Saberlight. Though he does get the Rolling Thunder. Finally, Troll letting this battle trance speak to him. He's dancing. He's rooting. And Pakaz, the BKB, not doing anything for you. You're seeking a fight when the enemy has the Aegis. Bombastic side-eye, perhaps. Yopaj BKB TP does not save him. Dead for 64, and Shopify breaking as the waves rush into them. Execration 4K up. Buybacks not available to many of the Shopify heroes, only the Jakiro. We do a little bit of trolling. Oh, god damn.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
How do you take that fight? How do you take that fight, guys? How do you do that? Don't they know we're watching? I mean, Rubik gets a good steal on the ice path. It's really developed this fight for Execration, but CML is doing a lot of work with his familiars. Okay, Pengu, Saber Chad buying a fair amount of time. Does not have TP for 13 seconds, so... Oh, Rolling Thunder stolen from Shanks. Let's see if they follow it up. Dinsanity does have the Aegis. Likely doesn't have BKB. Saberlight is doing the damn thing. He's drawn apart the Execration lineup. He's bought time for his allies to respawn. The impossible dream is alive. Monkey King Bar on someone. Did not have the chance to see it. Visage with a pipe and an assault cuirass. They are already out of their mind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that half a second pause where Pakaz is just in the lane, in vision. He got clapped, and this game has not been the same since. The Sagerino.
Regeneration.
Okay, Dinsanity, BKB, SNY, Basher, Monkey King Bar.
Radiant are scanning.
This gap between the Troll and the Alchemist finally starting to close. Okay. Ninja Gear on because allow for some spicy plays. Tino going fishing here, but you're gonna need a bigger hook if you want Pakaz. Okay, Yopaj, what are you farming for? Sheepstick, you got your BKB. Probably want your level 20. Execration, big aggro here. I'm looking for one kill. They can crack this game wide open. Okay. Second Aegis has expired. First Aegis, unfortunately, consumed very early on Yopaj. I feel like I see Skim. He buys a gem every game. Just never content to let the enemies have vision on their side of the map. Rolls out. The full channel, he does hit the troll. Okay, Saberlight rolling in, blinks into the low ground. Not really finding too much purchase just yet. Controlling CML though with the second and third volleys. Can Saberlight get out of dodge? Okay, our Spirit comes in trying to get the kick out, but he does get controlled. Jakiro playing the backline, getting a nice ice path and a two-person unstable concussion with a shield crash. Gonna silence up the troll as our Spirit comes in. Battle Trance doing a ton of control here. BKB popped on Pakaz, trying to drag the troll back to the tier 4s, though it's not going to be enough. We need a buyback, and I don't know if we have it, my friend. Lewis looking to control damage. Shopify Rebellion lineup. Saberlight getting quite low. Will swashbuckle to the back line. Shanks on the right side of the fight, getting a little low, fighting the Invoker. Troll. No Battle Trance, no BKB. Can you get out? Because you died back and you're back in. You have no save as Lewis jumps in. He cuts through you like hot butter knife through the butter. Oh, and Tino, you're in the enemy fountain. Your Ghost Sceptered up. You're immune to physical damage. The Radiant base, not so much. Full fighting 5 alive for Execration. Taking game 3. It's Yopaj. It's Saberlight. Can they hold? the creeps alive thanks to the banner. Buyback, though Insanity gets the kill on. Oh, Saberlight, no, he's lifted up. He's force-staffed back. That's gonna be the game. Lego Yaera. Damn it. Well played. Execration. Shopify eliminated in Game 3. First round of lower bracket play. To the victor goes the spoils and continued life in Elite League Season 2. And I believe... Damn, Saberlight. We gotta play the boys out. Agony? What's up, homie? Yeah, that Death on Alchemist was the game. So Panzer, the thing about phase boots, it gives you an active move speed buff on use and allows you unit pathing so you can walk through. Oh my god, we got a black screen. What the hell? Let me see if I can fix something. There we go. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Barn, you can't do prediction. Execration, take game 3. Unreal. I thought about playing that one. Cuddle Puppy. That was like top of the order for me. Oh, Beard, please, dude. Happy to do some coverage of Dota. You know, we can't let Shopify go uncasted. Oh man, is Jin T1? Yeah, you need to give me some information here, Nick DeMaio. Is this a best of 1? Is it a best of 3? BO2? Like, what stage of a tournament are we at? How long are these matches? What are we working with? And friends, if you are just tuning out, thank you for joining us for Execration versus Shopify. BO1 seasonal game. How long do these matches last, Barn? Okay. Friends, just a reminder before you head out, if you feel like you liked what you saw, if you could give the channel a follow, that would be so lovely. Help us keep growing the Mala movement. If you're feeling kind enough to give your Prime sub, check if you got that Amazon Prime sub just waiting there. These casts for the English crew are unpaid. ESB did not have an English sponsor for English broadcasts. So the guys that you saw doing it before me, Dota 2 Capitalist, all the guests he had on his channel, and then of course ZClickSonic and R Cryptic, all that's unpaid. So we just think that Dota English broadcast is necessary to keep the scene growing, keep the game well known and respected. So be sure to support all of those lads involved in the coverage today. And I know that they certainly had a lion's share of the work. Barn, hit me up with a link. 2040 tops. MDMR, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. $18-minute cooldown, the draft.
Pretty uncontested by T1 in recent history. Yeah, and you can sort of cast your mind
So
back
the
as well
thing,
to how these rosters have changed.
the only thing that
over
I'm
those
worried
couple
about
of years as well. Of course,
is the
iteration
audio
that we see now of
on
Gen
this
G
feed with
feels
the
like
announcers.
perfected model.
It's going to
The
be
one last year was
super
pretty damn good.
hard to
prior
like
that,
talk
it was
over.
a little bit different. So ever since it was sort of like this Chovy in the gang roster, it's been pretty damn impressive. Let's see how
Let's
the
see.
teams have gotten here. Starting with T1 so far.
Damn, they
this
got 4K
split
watching now.
has
That's crazy,
started with a
dude.
lot of reds. Now we're starting to see a lot more blues wins here for T1.
Yeah, and this is kind of what Max was talking about. If you look at the remaining 4 matches, B&K Fearax, the strongest team out of those, and even then, I think T1 in their current form should beat them. So Gen G will be the last big test for T1 in the regular season. Getting a win or even just having a good performance today will do a lot in terms of confidence going towards playoffs, but also they could just sweep through those remaining matches and really push up the standings.
Yeah, and I think a lot.
Let's see. All right, boys. Thank you all for joining. If you are heading out, it's nice seeing you. I will be right back. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, make another cup of tea before bed. I'm going to scope out this T1 versus Jin. The only thing that I'm worried about, like I mentioned, is like the audio. With all of them barking and me trying to say stuff over top, it's going to be Miz. I'll be right back.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Hello, friends. We're back. So looking through the bracket, matchups for tomorrow. Liquid versus One Win. Nouns Boom. Wow, there are 4 matches tomorrow. Okay. Damn, they're keeping it going. 4 matches on LAN is so tough of a schedule to run. Those days are packed. So, what are we gonna do? Damn, they're doing 11 minutes left on the pre-roll.
Used to probably have too much fun. His driving is a little bit of a problem when it comes to Shelly. But outside of that, I think that he's a perfect morale boost for this team at the same time. So we can't even really fault him.
I was about to say, I was like, when have you seen him drive, Max? Oh,
I might do a watch
got
stream.
it. Well, one of the ways that we've seen teams try and get themselves back into some wins here is Shyvana. Jungle Shyvana has now popped up a lot later.
Doing as well as the KDA 1.1. There's so many games. It's gone like 1-6, 1-7. I mean, a stark difference between this champion and these two regions.
I don't know.
Yeah, I tell you what, I've been enjoying my solo queue experiences because it's become a lot easier to win. There's so much Shyvana. It seems like it's infected all of Korea at the moment, and they haven't found very much of an ability to win on the champion.
Yeah, and I think a big thing is there's definite strengths to the Shyvana pick.
Mute them.
The LPL.
Do we not need their audio? Okay. Chasing down targets. Follow up. Move around the map quickly while clearing. Can't initiate, can't assist. Okay, so she's like a backline killer. Assassin type. Oh, they're non-pros.
Pairing into tanky frontliners, you're not
Like
really
me.
getting the impact you want.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work out. I think that we haven't quite figured out which mix of the top lane Shyvana of old and the AP Shyvana of the more recent times is the right one. But Orcs, this is our first example of it actually working.
Dude, Royal never give up. They've got a team.
In the LPL, and one of the big things is he finds a sort of flank angle off to the side, and
Gotcha.
he's just peppering these flame breaths, keeping his distance, moving in when there's an opportunity. But you
Dude,
see how
RNG used to have a
quickly when he
Dota team.
starts to take damage, he goes down. You're not that
Short-lived,
tanky,
unluckily,
and follows up
but
again with another fire breath to finish things off.
Yeah, that last one was very cathartic, but it's sort of the weaving in and out of the fights that's making it kind of work in this iteration.
And this example is Croco, a name you'll all recognize. And once again, finding this flank angle, lands a fire breath on a Garlic, gets a ton of damage, and then the team's engage comes in. This is the big one, the Relald. He puts a fire breath on the 3 people following the engage, and again, he's playing on the edge of the fight, but the big thing with it is that he's getting so much value on these fire breaths, but his team are the ones leading the engage. They're the ones starting the fight, and they make sure to get maximum value.
So first
out of the
impressions
dragon form, because it
of
will
the
run out
UI here.
eventually.
Yeah, and you can also see that it's paired alongside Jax.
I really don't like how the cooldowns are kind of split, and they're shown on the left and right side, and there's no selected hero that's displayed on the bottom. That's tough to follow from an outsider's perspective. And
for the Shyvana to actually thrive.
Yeah, and I think if you're trying to engage like you're a tank engager, it's not going to work.
there
On the
was a
other
new
side, if you're
Dota
trying to
patch.
play like an Ezreal
Bug
or a
fixes.
Ziggs, and you're just throwing poke and burning your whole ult without getting too much results.
We gotta read these patch
neither-
notes.
It's somewhere in the middle. And I think that's really the thing the LCK junglers need to learn when they're playing this champion.
Yeah. One last thing.
Oh my
Basically,
God.
the way to think about Shyvana these days is you are bigger
So many
AoE
patches.
Master Yi.
There you
Play
go.
her like that, and you'll succeed.
Well, there's your little primer there from the Atlantalist and Professor Ox. We will be seeing a lot of Shyvana in the upcoming weeks. Now, the other place you got to focus when it comes to this matchup is the bottom side of the map, as we have two of the best to do it in Gumayushi and Paze.
My God.
One of those stats looked golden. The other one looked like not the normal self that we're used to seeing from Guma.
I don't even feel like this is going to look like a diss on Guma. Guma's been playing pretty well, but Paze has just been having such a phenomenal split, as has Gen
While
G.
we wait
you're always gonna
on
have
that game
good
to
stuff
finish,
with a better team, but Paze has just been
Meteora,
There's no other way to spin it
Execration
than
won
taking
this series
There's also
2 to
the fact
1.
that Ezreal inflates stats to an absurd degree. I think second and third are almost definitely Deft and Viper as far as like those stat numbers are concerned, because they're also incredibly good at this champion. But Gumayushi, unfortunately, just doesn't play Ezreal. And yes, he played one game, but I don't count it.
I'm gonna say, what about aiming? Aiming said that he was a good Ezreal and
Yeah, it's sure. Yeah. Put aiming up there as well.
All right, there we go. All right, aiming fans rejoice. We take a look at some of the highlights here of the plays and moments that these guys have had throughout the split, and it seems like a lot of the resurgence from T1 has been when Guma has been popping back on off.
Yeah, and I think we've seen him on picks like the MF and the Jin that have worked really well for T1. But also, we saw them have this Callisto Renata that came out, and I think when Carrier and Guma are able to play these sort of lane crushers, they really use that well as they lean into the team fights, and it feels like they're just able to take over games.
Yeah, and I think that when it comes to like the AD carry matchup, it's very interesting given how different it is, right? And you mentioned it already, the fact that it's about lane dominance, but it's also then about utility for Gumayushi as he moves later into the game, whereas Paze really has been a hard
stream
carry
titles
for
updated.
Gen G, and has just been
We
the
are
one
gonna look
that's playing
over.
main
So
character
all of
as
these
the game
bug
goes on.
fixes
Like, we even
just
saw,
came
like,
out.
Chovy getting
We're gonna look for
solo
some
killed
big
in
ones.
lane in their most recent match, but it
Input
didn't
lag.
matter because Paze
Aura's
existed
not
and then killed
applying
everyone.
correctly
Yeah, it
if
feels
the
like,
match
as I
duration
said,
goes
T1
for
pick the
too
lane dominant
long.
champs. Gen G just dominate lane. They just happen to, no matter
Applies
what
to
they're really
multiple
playing.
damage
And then when
instances
it gets
of
to team
Doom.
fights, the takeover
Fixed
is
cooldown
just
reductions not
so
working
hard to deal
properly
with. I feel like Paze
when
has
decrementing by
started
small
very well
values.
with Gen G. His debut was fantastic, but it feels like his trajectory has just continued to go
Fixed
upwards,
melee damage
and
block.
he is just so
Bloodstone
hard to deal with.
tooltip.
You already have Keen and Chovy
Ironwood
across the
tree and
companion off the lane
demo.
carries, but Paze is just
Mirror
monstrous when he
shield
gets to 5v5s.
blocking.
Yeah, and a
On
lot of people do
cooldown.
say that, you
Lotus
got
orb
lucky
active.
to join Gen G and stuff
Unwavering
like this. Like, the
condition
fact that
causing
this
a
team is
crash.
already so ridiculously good. That's why a
Unstable
lot of his stats, a
concoction,
lot of
not
these
usable on
accolades that are
bear,
usually there.
Bane's
But this guy
overlap.
went through the fires of the
Where you
Gen
could
G Academy
cast.
roster. He was the guy on
Drops
that
a slom
team.
fix
And we
with
were really, like,
illusions.
excited about seeing what this young talent was
Whoa,
going to turn
Bloodseeker's
into
facet
as he,
gave you
progressed.
assists
And it turns
erroneously.
out he's extraordinarily good.
Yeah.
That's big because
so
you
good,
would.
about to
Okay.
hit 1,000 kills and 1,000 assists. I
Get
think
free
it's a pretty
gold,
good
free
wager
experience.
to assume he's going to do that today.
Yeah,
3 kills, 4 assists.
3 for the
Seeing
guy
red
that set
facet
the
to
MSI
remove
kill
your
record,
vision
yeah, I reckon it's
indefinitely.
probably pretty possible.
They're pretty safe bet.
Erroneous
I think.
leash
He's obviously played
tooltip
some
on
fantastic- you know, kinda
cogs.
going your point, Max, people have
Target's
said, okay, well, if
outpost. That's
Paze was from
bad,
Gen
so that's a
G,
buff.
Would his career have looked this good? The answer's no, but Gen G also wouldn't have looked
Okay,
as
fixed
good
drow
without
casting.
Paze. That's how
Glacier
teams win.
interrupting
Yeah,
you know,
multi-shot.
And also, like, I feel like Gen G,
It's
like,
a
they
big
have Keen
one.
and Pace, two opposite ends of the spectrum, but two absolutely phenomenal players in their own right. And it doesn't matter what journey
Watertight
you
depth
get to,
scales
they're
fixed for
both there
towers.
now on the team doing exactly what they need to do.
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
and,
so it's
as
supposed
you
to
guys
work
have
when
hit on,
Elder Titan's
Paze
dead.
Still very young in his
Ember
career
Spirit
in
can
terms
level
of
all
age
talents.
and going to make records, hitting 1,000 kills, beating the player that he's
Here's
playing
the
against.
projectile.
The youngest player to potentially hit.
Occasionally
eventually will
dealing
hit
damage from
1,000
blood grenade
kills here
damage
in
over
less than
time.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a surefire thing with how close he is and how many
Okay,
games
so that may have been a
spare.
nerf.
And the thing is, there's so many
This may have been
accolades, so
tech
many
that
achievements
Shopify
Faker's
knew
had.
about.
You know, he is such a standout.
Like,
in
Jakiro
terms
was
of
strong,
League
for
Legends,
sure.
in terms of the LCK, and
That
the
may
fact
have been
Paze is
like a bug
challenging
that
some
they
of these is
noticed
just
and kept
massive.
picking him because
Yeah,
of
and
that.
as far as like the amount of days that it has taken players to get to 1,000 kills as well, he's even
Visual
like
bug.
half of Showmaker, who I think set the
Ghoul
record
Frenzy
for
not
the amount of,
breakable.
like,
Lena
days
talents.
playing, that it took to get to 1,000. So
Diabolic
like
Edict dealing
all
less
of
damage
the,
than
like, the
expected, so
records
less
are being
rack
broken
fix.
by gigantic margins outside of, I guess, you know, Fakers, which
Okay.
is within that 17
Lone Druid
game gap or
exploit
something like
fix
that.
good.
Even then, like, Paze just
Value
upper
alignment
level.
for
Yeah,
Bear.
soak it on up. We're seeing greatness here
Level
at such
display.
a young age. We're gonna hopefully get to see it for a long,
Blessing
long
causing
time.
a crash.
Thanks to Coach Kim, who
Mars
made the call. Hey,
Dauntless
this is a player that we
works
want to
against
build
her
around,
with
and now he has quotes here
illusions.
against T1. T1, always a tough
Okay,
opponent.
Curse of
This
the Old
team
Growth, Nature's
and
Prophet
I will
fixed.
give our all. Where Koma
level.
says we have prepared our best to win today. We'll be sure to win some
Ogre
fire
bug
quotes
fixed.
there for Coach
So
Kim.
indirect,
Absolutely,
well, direct
yeah, those
nerf,
fortune cookies
unintended.
really going hard as far as these quotes are concerned. Yeah,
What
pick
else?
your poison. I think these could apply to anyone.
What
But
the
it's what we
fuck?
see from our coaches all the time. I think they're
Dude,
probably going to keep
how crazy
their
is it?
calls pretty close to
This
their
thing
chest.
gives you either
Yeah, I
infinite
mean,
damage
even,
or 0.
Kim being quite respectful with his comments saying they're
Spell
tough
Amp
opponent,
Razor.
because Gen G could easily just be like, yeah, we're just gonna beat
Rubik
them like everyone else.
interaction.
They know T1. You don't want to risk.
You can now
don't wanna
steal
risk.
Stinger.
They can just upswing. You never kind of count them out.
Okay,
Yeah.
little
Let's take a
shredder
look at some of the
fix.
stakes here for a victory for both of these squads. If T1 win, they protect their
Headshot does
record
not
as the
work
only
on allied creeps.
undefeated team in spring 2022. But if Gen G win, it's a 10-win streak against T1, which is already the longest at 9.
Okay,
compared
Spirit
to,
Breaker buff
the King's
due
Own
to
Dragon
fixing a
X
bug.
and the Damwon
Damage type
Gaming,
correction on Blast Off.
yeah, records.
And if we have a look at those two squads as well, like
Tiny
Kingzone
Toss, Phylactery
2017,
fix.
2018 were like
Berserker
completely
Rage no longer deals damage to
untouchable.
him.
That team was like absolutely extraordinary. And then I don't think that Damwon
Okay.
needs much of an introduction. Of course,
Nothing
like,
game-breaking.
World
Oop.
champions in 2020, World's runners-up in 2021, favorites to win that tournament as
Oh,
well.
losing
Like
Falls
that was the
Fall
Damwon era.
Guys.
And
And
they
B.
only made it to 7, and Gen G are looking to move on to 10. Like, this is nuts.
Yeah, and when it comes to the undefeated streak, you know,
Alright.
obviously there is a chance Gen G could be
Oh.
stopped by another team remaining in their schedule.
I'm gonna go get my tea. Be right back.
But you definitely don't want to leave it up to chance as T1. You want to be the ones to put a stop to it and defend your title.
Yeah. Well, we don't have time to put the predictions up, but we voted all Gen G.
Sure.
Yeah.
The whole broadcast of LCK Global voted Gen G, and also the LCK Korean broadcast voted Gen G. This is a full Gen G vote here for a victory in, you know, one of the most anticipated matchups. Final thoughts here, guys.
Well, that means that now T1 are the underdogs. It's like 2023 Worlds. They're just going to come back. They're going to win it all. They're never going to stop winning from now on, right?
But it also means Gen G are the overdogs, and they do very good from that position.
Oh, not the overdogs counter argument. I wasn't ready for that.
All right, hey, time to get into it. Shout out to Toronto, shout out to Singapore. The focus is here in Seoul, Korea for the big matchup. Let's get to it. The Saturday Showdown starts right now.
All right.
I've seen the darkest of the days.
Damn, can you all believe Execration won that?
It made me who I am today. I escaped
It's a heartbreaker.
from the latches of shadows chasing me down. I'm not gonna run, I am standing my ground. Wherever I go, fear does not follow. Even when the storm hits and hell is abound. I'm never running, I'm never hiding, I'll never be a prisoner, I won't stop fighting. I'm never quitting, I'm never caving, no, I'll never be a prisoner to your control. I'm never running, I'm never hiding, I'll never be a prisoner, I won't stop fighting. I'm never quitting, I'm never caving, no, I'll never be a prisoner to your control.
This tea's gonna burn my shit so bad, boys. We all know about Freddy the Freeloader. That's me with the trophy. Okay. Slash and dash.
다시 한번 연승 시작합니다.
상대가 누구더라도 이길 수 있는 그런 저력이 있는 팀이라고 항상 생각을 해서 할 거 잘 하면은 충분히 이길 수 있다고 생각합니다.
Damn. Soul needles. Looks crazy. Bart, I'm trying to update that to...
Hello and welcome to another day of the LCK as my voice goes off the rails there. We are ready for T1
We had to go with
versus
IDK
Gen Z as the hype
SAF.
could not get any larger here. T1 breaking their slump on a win streak now up against the strongest team we have here in the LCK. I'm Valdez, joined by Wolf. What do you think about this matchup, Wolf?
I mean, if you asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have told you that this one is definitely going to be a pretty easy win for Gen G, but the trajectory of T1 has been upward. I feel like Gen G's last matchup didn't give us a ton of confidence, but it did feel like there was a lot of happy gaming there. But if you see T1 going on the upswing, that's when you should be most scared of them because they ramp up big towards the end of regular season. They ramp through playoffs, sometimes they ramp through an entirety of a tournament. And when T1 gets to this point, they're at their scariest. So I do think this matchup favors Gen G, but T1 absolutely could upset today.
Apparently,
absolutely. You never know, even as Zay is saying, you know, they're a team that it feels like they can beat anyone on any given day, and I feel like especially when they're in form and feeling it, it just increases the chances. Now, I'm not saying they have a high chance because Gen G are undefeated. They've only lost one game. It was to D plus Kia. It wasn't a great game from them either. It wasn't their best. As this is Saturday Showdown, T1 versus Gen G in Week 7. A perfect time, I think, to have this matchup. Right as T1's on the upswing, right as Gen G are continuing their undefeated streak.
We always get the first T1 Gen G matchup in the first week of LCK.
All right.
It feels bittersweet because it's hype.
Faker plays for T1, correct? And Faker's like the multi-time world champ, right? MVP and shit.
That's always the most hype. Gen G on the doorstep to round 2 of playoffs. If they win a single game in this series, they will skip the first matchup. They will go directly to round 2. They win a few more, they get first place locked in, then they will actually be able to choose their opponent. As you can see, the head-to-head here between Faker and Chovy is extremely close, considering Chovy was on some weaker rosters, but did pick up a significant amount of wins in his time in Griffin.
Faker v Chovy.
That's where he's getting
Faker v Chovy 1v1. Yeah, by the way, 53 to 50. Damn, dude, that is such a close distribution.
If you look at only at the LCK, Chovy is actually ahead. So Chovy is already
Unkillable God King. If he's unkillable God King, why is his team 8-5?
In the international matches. As we'll take a look at the fan
Dude, there's a South American Dota player that uses the tag Faker.
Shows you that the T1 fans are
Everyone's like, real Faker? What?
What the result of this match might be.
Incredibly close, though. T1 fan predictions usually dominate, and that's even when, you know, matchups like this are pretty favored for their opponents in those rare cases. Yeah. You can see on the Korean side as well, hitting the 40s there across Naver, Afrika, and OPGG. So on the KR side, interestingly enough, actually favoring Gen G a little bit more. But I think you can see, in a lot of ways, especially look at those Korean polls behind us.
Damn, dude, that fucking
fan
Miles Davis Harmon mute hits my fucking soul, boys.
The last 2 years. It is really big to see because, you know, Gen G.
Dude, you gotta walk out that close. The guys you're getting ready to play against.
They have complete dominance as Kumas.
What kind of shit talk do you imagine is happening before those cameras go on them?
Was mentioned in the pre-show.
They're looking up and away from the enemy team. That's tough.
In round 1, that was a big upset. That's their final opponent
That's
here.
tough. That's tough.
I don't think they'll be looking at that one as a big matchup this time around. It feels like smooth sailing from here. If you can stop Gen G's
It's a small arena.
now,
it's pretty intimate.
rush towards second place. It's not a guarantee, even if they win all their matches, that they will get second, but it is possible. You have so much momentum going to the playoffs where you will.
Damn, she got the phone charging, man.
Lift the trophy. There's a huge
She's like,
opportunity
I can't
here
miss
for
this
T1.
shot. I can't miss this shot.
T1,
I
by
gotta
the
get it.
way, statistically, based on their matchups, they have a extremely high chance to make it into playoffs.
What do you
Still
think
a
the
chance
signs say?
that they don't get in. They haven't secured their spot yet, but as you mentioned, you know, get a win against Gen G are essentially locked. Even if they lose, they're in a pretty good spot. Here's Gen G. You'll know their faces. These guys, well, they don't lose. No. Really. They just don't. And we've had one team take a game. We've
Yeah,
had
Gen
one
G
team
13
take a
and 0.
series this entire year.
How hard is that to
So
do?
who's going to do it? Who's going to be the first team to do it? Will
And there
it
were
be
no
T1
other
tonight?
undefeated teams.
That is the question.
So,
Gen G right now, so dominant here domestically. They have dropped
dude, they just got like a studio production with a crap like a audience. That's crazy. Like, yeah, we're having a weekly game. Stop by.
They have only lost
Fills up.
AT Rollster in the LCK this year. As we take a look at our key player matchup, it is going to be Owner versus Canyon. I don't think you could have picked a better matchup here. Owner, I agree with Atlas on the desk earlier. Definitely the most consistent part of T1, and I feel like while we've seen a lot of cool drafting towards the
Gen G
bottom
13
lane,
and 0.
pushing Guma and
Yeah.
Carry ahead playing their play style, it's been Owner's aggressive plays and pushing those
Oh, yeah.
pressure
Okay.
lanes that
That's
have
all right.
brought T1 back to the
Tops the
forefront,
solo
back to the
island,
conversation of
jungle,
making that
ganker,
playoff run to
objective
the
grinder,
finals.
mid pusher,
Canyon
roamer,
has been
magic
moving more towards
damage,
facilitators. He's moved a little bit away from the
bot,
Zyra.
fifth
That's
damage
because we're
carry,
going
support
double or
like a
triple 80
tank.
carry on the side of Gen G. But I think if you are
Okay,
T1
so are
going into
both
the
of the
series,
physical damage
Owner is
carries
going to be
laning
so
laning
critical,
against
and
each
you need
other?
to make sure that at least either top lane or bottom lane is a strong point that Owner can play through. Mid lane, gonna be tough. Baker's not on his best form right now. Toby's the best mid laner in the LCK, indisputably. I don't think that's where you're gonna be putting your pressure in. Even if he picks up something like the RI,
So is this
a little bit
this is
tougher
in
to do
Korea?
that against Chovy. So
Is the
for
region
Gen G, I think
just
the game plan
Korea?
is
Like,
probably just try
is the
to
region so
neutralize
developed
at least one of top
that
or
they're
bottom,
separate,
so that
a
Owner
separate
can't
region from
completely
the
take
other
over the game.
Asiatic countries?
I would say definitely bottom part of the map is a bit of a sticking
Damn.
point. I think that Guma and Keria have really upped their game. They've kind of figured out this meta right now. Now they are
Dude,
going up against
homeboy
Maze
is
and Lahens,
fucking
who are fantastic in
in
their
the
own
zone.
Right, but I think
Look
for
at him.
Gen G, that might be one lane you want to try to play around. It was kind of crazy that Kenyon had 10th place in
See,
field
who in here?
participation at
Nick,
14
right?
minutes rather. I think
Nicholas,
that's just because all
you
of his
better
lanes
fucking
just
still
get
be with
kills
us, my man.
naturally, and he's not allowed to be involved, so not really his fault. As a really big highlight here on Guma's hair. It's getting pretty long.
You wanted to
Maybe
watch
trying
this.
to grow it out, wouldn't be
18 for
surprised.
Korea, China, Japan. Damn.
When I was a fencer,
That is
my hair was long.
Apple Gumayusi, by the way, there.
Yeah. When I was a fencer, I had to tie my hair like that to keep it out of my eyes under the mask. You know, when you're wearing a headset like this too,
Separate
your hair
leagues.
starts falling in your eyes. You got that headset on. It's going to be really frustrating. So he's got his
Dude,
game
it's gotta be
face on.
so
He's
hard
got his hair set.
to be like
All,
be
everyone's
competitive
well,
in
not
this
everyone,
region.
But most people, I think, have experimented with growing your hair out longer, and sometimes you get to a point
If,
where
like,
you got to make
if-
sure you can focus. But you
If
don't wanna
Korea
give up the
League is
fashion.
anything like
And,
Korea
that's where
StarCraft,
Guma's at right now.
just
I gotta say,
insane.
Valdez, I'm really hyped for this draft because I think it is really going to set the tone, set the pace for what T1's read is going to be. They have side selection. They have blue
Dude.
side. It's a second round robin. They're the home team this time around. They've chosen
Okay,
blue
Coma's
side,
got his
and
death
that gives
note
them a
right
lot of
there.
power in that first pick. There's been a lot of discussion about what you
It's
ban
like-
on red side. The Ezreal doesn't feel like it's necessarily a must ban against Gumayusi, though.
The coach's
So
name is
CJ feel like we'll
Helper?
have a lot of
Dude.
agency here in this first red
perfect.
side draft. And I think picks like the Poppy for Owner might deserve a look, to be honest, because it has been his most successful jungle pick in this resurging T1.
Yeah, I'm also curious about the Jhin priority, if we're going to see it coming up here for Gumayusi. He has been, I think, maybe our best Jhin player in the LCK as it slowly gains some popularity. The Ezreal ban is just, T1's like, nope, we're not going to do that. Guma also a fantastic Ashe,
Heard.
so that's going to be taken away. I think that's a good idea from Gen G too.
Maokai gone from Canyon. I think that's a completely reasonable ban. Now we're looking at some of the other picks here, like the Vi potentially, Rumble.
Get 5
taking away for
bans.
safety. I do feel like Zeus is a little bit happier to play into Rumble than Keen will be, as Zeus has just been so good at playing the range matchup. Picks
Any
like the
first
cannon.
pick cork ears?
It does look like that's what they're fishing for.
What's
with
this
the
ban in the
Lucian
middle?
ban.
I don't know if you
I
can see my
don't think
mouse.
that it's necessarily going to be banned here by Gen G. As again, with that Ezreal ban on blue side, they get a free ban here, essentially. Could go to something like the Vi. Yep, and that's what they're going to do. Take away the possibility that Vi Ari, Faker's Ari was pretty fantastic in that win.
Is the
against
pick
T+.
order determined?
So first pick Corki does
Like,
feel like it
do you
is
have to pick,
pretty self-explanatory here.
like, for this
the
guy,
side
the
of
Zeus,
T1's the safe
since it's
pick.
highlighted?
Yeah.
Are you always going to pick this role first?
Easier, but I think especially with Chovy's Zeri mid performances, you might want to, you know, be a little bit careful with that.
Now, will Chovy play Draven mid against Faker is the question. You know, the Zeri pick, I think stocks went way up with that Ezreal lock. Can still be technically a flex. And I do think that
yeah,
it's a
that
bit
makes
of a
sense.
risk to try to play Draven mid
Okay, you can
when
trade.
you've got Owner on the other side because he may actually punish that crushing lane. And one of the big questions we had today was, will either of these jungle players play Shyvana? Canyon ends up picking up the Nidalee here. The Renekton's still open. And Owner was hovering that Shyvana.
I gotta train these
He will
guys.
lock the Lilia here. A very unexpected pick here. A very rare and niche
Makes sense.
AP jungle pick as we get the
I gotta
Kalista
turn this
lock.
up a little bit.
Yeah,
Or pause the
Kalista
music.
just by herself, and you know, we don't really know where that's going. Even could be played in the top lane. We saw Keen was playing that against Bro, and you know, maybe T1 take a little page out of their book and say, well, Zeus can do that as well, or it's just, it could be Keria, it could be Guma. What is this final pick gonna be? You mentioned the Renekton, but they're just gonna go for Cassante instead.
Yeah, they don't go for the Renekton here. They want to have a stronger front line for
Cassante,
this
dude.
Zeri.
46% win percent. What,
Yeah, the
what are you
Kalista
picking this guy for?
flexibility is definitely a potential concern about picking something like a Gnar that we've seen a lot of our weaker teams kind
Where's the
of lean
synergy?
on and play here in this R3 spot.
Got
Very
nothing,
blindable in a lot of matchups, but I don't think that is the case here against T1, especially with that Kalista face up. In terms of bans now, it's a little bit tricky. If you think that Kalista is going to go top, I don't think it is. I think it is going to be played bottom lane to try to crush the Zeri lane. You could ban some strong supports for it, but Keria's pool is so big they'll instead take away some of Zeus' counter picks to the Cassante.
Yeah.
The Vayne is gone, the Twisted Fate may follow.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much Twisted Fate. We've seen it here and there, even in mid lane from Showmaker. But yeah, that has been a big one for Zeus into the Cassante. A lot of discussion here.
Yeah.
From both of the teams in the second phase of banning, which I think is definitely granted, as it's Gnar, actually.
Okay. Leona, take it away. Now, T1's read is this
Is
still could be a
Cassante,
Zeri going mid into the
support then?
Corki. Really
You
tough
mentioned
matchup
the
to play out,
go
but it
between
is
multiple
Chovy,
roles like tank
and
initiate.
it is Faker, who has had some struggles on this Corki. In matchups he should have been winning, he has often kind of fallen flat. So let's see what the plan is going to be. Senna here, the hover, and that would, of course, lock that Zeri mid. Ornn still available, and because we've already crested the second ban phase, it's very difficult to pick that one away. They could try to play it in the top lane here. Not a ton of synergy, though, with the rest of this draft.
This hero has a 71% win rate
Interesting
and is still
situation here that T1
in
find
the pool.
themselves in now. Still very weak into Kalista, though, mind
lane.
you, this this Senna pick.
Keria, a lot of thought as maybe Mordekaiser here for the top lane, you would assume.
71%
and yep, the Nautilus
win
is going
rate.
to be locked in there
And
for
it
Keria.
hasn't been nerfed.
Always said that he loves to just play
To be
Nautilus,
closer to-
even amongst all the crazy picks he does.
The Ornn feels pretty easy here. You have such an insane front line for a real AD carry in mid, and then you know this insanely strong scaling Senna pick that will become this extremely long-range threat that you won't be able to get to very easily because you have to go through the Ornn that will be farming. You have to go through the Cassante, and you're also going to have this Nidalee threat that's going to be constantly harassing you as you approach objectives. And in terms of Mordekaiser ult value, it's
Abyss,
relatively
you
low
are
here. It's gonna be
correct.
tough to lock Nidalee down
Dota
because she's
is
gonna be
better
so
than
far
League.
away. You get one of the frontliners,
But
there's another one that you have to still
we
go
had a couple
through.
of the boys that
And
wanted to watch
get
this
Owner into
match,
position
and I know
to
fuck
actually
all
set up a big
about
sleep
League,
here is
so.
going to be tricky. They've got a lot of
This
damage
is
output.
mostly-
Kalista Corki on their double AD carry side that
Nah,
can
this is T, dude. My throat
shred
is
through those
fucked.
tanks, but it's going to be really tough if
So
Genji
this
can
is
just
me
stem
just,
the bleeding through the mid game, start to get some big items on the
getting a
Ornn, the
feel for
Cassante.
different
It's hard to break
analysts
through that.
and maybe casters
And Zeri would,
in another
if
game,
she was the AD carry
seeing
in
if
this
there's
comp,
anything
feel
that
very
I would
comfortable with
want
two
to
tanks,
like
but you also have that Senna threat that's
incorporate
gonna add extra sustain
or change
as
how I
well
think
in
about the
team
game.
fights. I'm going to have to lean towards Gen G in the draft here, but I think T1 do have an opportunity if they could snowball things early, get some big ults from Lilia in the mid game, and get too big to fail. There is a way that they actually stop this Gen G composition before it really gets fully rolling.
Yeah, speaking of rolling, Lilia here for Owner, going up against Canyon's Nidalee. That's going to be a rough matchup. I do wonder, you know, how he is going to navigate that and see if he can make this Lilia pick make a bit more sense for all of us here in this first game. As we are ready, the top of the ring for
boys.
T1 versus Gen G.
So did you all want me to cast this? Like not knowing shit about it? Or are we just learning together? Because I don't know names. I don't know abilities.
Off we go.
And it's sure as hell like
this very
Baker
matchup.
Hook.
T1
That's all I know,
against Gen
dude.
G.
That's all I know.
Once again,
T1's on the
memes
left.
have already,
Gen G on the
started
right.
happening again about T1 Gen G being our finals.
Oh no.
Especially with T1 on
Okay,
the
when you're in the
upswing. They
when you're in
kinda cooled
the
off
grass,
after T1 had their slump
you
in the
are
mid-season,
obscured from vision
here in
outside.
summer, but they're back. And
Faker
I'm also
mid.
on that train as well, especially because Hamale
Faker mid
Esports,
1v1.
main competitor for actually making it into the finals, also had some weak
He's got
games
3
recently.
wins over
So,
the enemy
what do you
mid
think,
laner
Wolf?
on
I mean,
Team
I
G,
rate
just
I
our
think.
finals again.
I think it's too early to call,
Yeah.
but I think this is going to be a really good gauge as to what's possible, right? If T1 look great here, even if they lose, you know, maybe they will be stronger than Hanwha. If they win, not only
Chovy getting
could they
the
be
right
the ones
clicks
to make
on.
the finals,
Baker
but also,
taking
you know, it's going to give you the feeling like maybe
absolutely
they could
no
defeat Gen G
damage.
this time around
Is that
after getting so
shield?
close in
What's that
spring.
top?
It was mentioned earlier, the Pays stats, by the way, I just want to refresh everyone on this. 3 kills away from being not only the youngest player to hit 1,000 kills, younger than Faker,
Oh,
but
so he's
also
still
the
like, yeah.
fastest in terms of fewest games played. He would also reach.
I think that's
so,
what Barnacle Boy was
you
saying.
know, big milestone here, a little bit
He's
tougher
the
to reach on the
unkillable
Senna,
God
but
King.
3 kills is all it's going to take as Faker ends up not really getting a great trade here in this level 1. This is definitely a pressure point where Owner could try to just go and use a set of abilities, just Q, W, and then push Chovy back and give Faker an advantage.
They can already
But
kill these
otherwise,
giant creeps
Chovy's
in the
just
jungle
laning
level
really
1.
well here, as you would expect so far in a matchup that
There
can
have to
be
be
quite tricky
heroes
to play
that are
out
like
for the
enabled into
Zeri
it.
in these first few levels.
Yeah, it actually looks like he's the one putting on the pressure. Faker not really focusing on
Tom
trading
Brady
with
of
Chovy,
all.
just trying to hit all the CS.
Checks
Meanwhile,
out.
there was
Checks
a
out.
ward that spotted Nidalee going into
So he misses the
Owner's
last
jungle,
hit. There are no
and so
denies in
Owner will
League.
know that
He's
he's
in a
gotta go
spray fire
into
here, looking
Canyon's
at
jungle
Chovy.
here.
Chovy is pushing the wave so quickly that Fakers haven't used his Gatling gun to clear the minions and never able to use it to trade with Chovy. You saw in that last Gatling gun as well, Chovy is just able to walk it off and not take any damage. So Chovy just using the Q here to clear these as fast as possible with his autos, and then forcing Faker to Gatlin minions and not the champion. And that's when Corky's in that position, he's not feeling too great.
Yeah, I think the big thing about it is you can always choose your fights as Zeri, right? As Corky, it's like, okay, I'm Gatling gunning, I'm throwing in a bomb, and Zeri's just like, well, I'm just not going to interact with you until your cooldowns are on, on cooldown. As Pays has not lost a game on Senna ever in the LCK.
That's
and,
crazy. 100% win
Zap
rate.
actually got him there. Faker struggling here in mid as Jonas
LCK,
Strong
like
only wants to watch
circuit,
this
summer
matchup
circuit?
of 280 carries in mid lane, understandably.
Bottom lane will obviously favor the Callista here, and Owners over here will use this lane pressure to steal the Gromp away from Canyon. Won't be able to set up a dive as level 3 Lilia, not with the way the lane is going. Had
so big
Kuma put
steal.
a bunch of damage into one of these players, maybe he could have done something there, but not to be the case. Up here
Yeah,
at the
these
top
guys like
side,
have such a similar
Zeus is
appearance.
holding his
It's
own,
like
but it is
just
not
from their
a
appearance,
huge
it's like
advantage
inherent
by
that
the
they're
way he does
bruisers.
have Cryo. It's really the mid lane where we're starting to see a matchup
Faker's
go
still getting his
very
shit pushed
strongly in favor of Gen G. And it's quite significant that he's going to get this.
At what level
fairly
can we
free
expect the
lane phase against
junglers
the
to
Corki.
rotate mid?
Good CS here by Faker though.
Yeah, he's keeping up. I think Corky is really easy to CS with, honestly. You can use your Gatling gun. Even if you get pushed under turret, you can just weaken the range minions so that they just die to one auto attack and a turret shot. He's still being hard pushed under that turret by Chovy, making things a bit more difficult, which is why Faker will fall behind. The Lilia, by the way, very fast at farming, even right from the get-go.
Wants to stop this back so badly because
Faker puts
Chovy
a ward up
will
on the
have
high ground
extra
there.
teleport advantage here, but doesn't end up getting in there.
I
to
see
stop
pings
him,
coming
so
out. Are those
it's gonna be
player
a free
made
TP,
or
might
are
look
those
for a
just
boss bomb off it.
resultant from the
And that's
viewer?
another thing Zeri could do that is good in this
102.4.
matchup is just
Okay.
simply avoid those.
Yeah,
Looks like
just
everyone's
don't
level
interact
5 with
until you're
Fury
ready
being...
to, until you go for the all-in.
Gumayusi
Carry
being level
going
3.
for a hook there when there is a massive minion wave. A little bit questionable, as Pei's going to use that range to just escort the wave in and harass a little bit. I don't think this bottom lane will be in a lot of trouble, but the Senna Ornn feels very nice, especially, you know, when we saw the blind
when midway was pushed in, I thought T1 was certainly going to send their jungler in.
This barrier going to have to be used here from Guma. Now he's rooted down the spear.
Guma dodges.
Catches him as Guma, just cool as ever, doesn't have to flash or anything.
Guma dodges
but he is
again.
Be pushed out of this wave.
Yeah, this is really rough. This is not what you want. And your Kalista into Senna lane is actually, you're the one who's being pressured by the enemy jungler. Now you see a rush up from Owner towards the top side of the map. He's going to ward there. But I think the best he can hope for here is stopping Keen's back, and even that is looking unlikely. Drops the control ward here, and we'll get some consolation krugs, as we like to call them here at the LCK. Chovy hits level 6. He bought a Cull, which is really indexing
Someone's getting a
into
ton
our
of
top is gonna
farm,
be
even though his
extremely
bottom
strong
lane's
later
getting
on.
destroyed
That's
after
gonna
that
be a big swath
rotation.
of gold he's going to get. While he did put pressure on Faker, Faker kept the CS even. He doesn't really have a ton of kill pressure, even with his level 6 all-in opportunities. Faker will respect that, back off. But that just means that Chovy will get guaranteed big money soon.
Here.
And I really just like that itemization here coming through as...
Is there health bar on the
both of our
bottom? That's
junglers
mana.
have gone
Health on
from
top,
eight
mana on
ashes.
bottom,
Owner,
right?
With some top side control, will take away these grubs. Not the most significant game for side lane pressure with the Cassante Mordekaiser. But it is what you can get when your bottom side is a little bit in tatters.
Yeah, we'll see if any of our mid laners, you know, get a moment to push, but you're exactly right. I don't think that Mordekaiser and Cassante are going to be giant threats in the side lane unless Zeus gets massive or team
Put like a
does.
little observer ward in the fog.
Yeah. Chevy's just going to return here. We do have the trade of objectives as the Cloud Drake did go the way of Gen G. We got Mountain on the way, so...
Cassante can beat this pressure so easily up here in the top side as well. And Guma has basically just conceded the lane bottom side. And he may be able to get a plate, but with the lane swap protection, it's so much tougher to make this actually viable right now, especially into that beefy Cassante, who did, you know, itemize MR because he's, you know, laning into a Mordekaiser, but still, I think he will be able to stave off this pressure pretty well. Owner has level 6. I don't think he can really do much with it.
Just going to pressure a little bit, steal
Kenyon
some
gets level
popcorn
6
chicken
off of that camp.
and get away there. Faker taking a nice trade.
If an enemy kills a neutral camp, like a jungle camp, do you share experience with them?
I don't know if he's been hit by one phosphorus bomb yet.
That's how it works in Dota. Like you can sap
haven't really
experience
seen one
on
myself.
jungle camps.
Plated steel caps allows Faker to feel a little bit more comfortable pushing forward like this. As let's see, Demolish is set here if he can grab a plate. Guess we won't see, but I'm keeping my eye on the minimap.
He's watching. The knockup's going to come in, a root as well, but this is Mordekaiser, who might just pull someone into the death chamber, as there it is. Lahen's in a bit of trouble, but actually there's just not enough time on the level 6 ult, so Zeus is going to back away. Meanwhile, Fate's Call is going to be used up in the top side, and a lot of action, actually. His owner's on the top side here as well, trying to threaten Keen. All Out is down, but Zeus also being pressured under his turret. Who's going to be the first top laner to fall is really the question. As the sleep will
2-3 person
come in,
dive.
Senna helping a bit. A lot of
Ken's still
tanking
fucked.
goes in from Guma as Keen is very low.
Owner's
but no
dodging the
kills
tower
just yet.
damage, the
Another plate to go down,
ping-ponging
and
the tower back
finally
and
it will
forth.
come through. First blood, and Zeus will go down as we expected, but first blood does go
Zeus
to T1.
goated.
Now there's no teleport here
Confirmed.
to protect this top lane, so a lot of plate gold will go over to T1. The same could be true here in the bottom lane, though, as it's going to be Lahen's who backs away, no TP.
So the way
He's gonna try to
that
pick up
neutral
some
creeps
solo
work in
plates here
Dota,
with a massive wave
it's
they have
proximity
crashing.
based.
This ends up being a
If
pretty
an
good
enemy
trade for T1 because they get
is
both
like
the first blood
in an
as well as those
AoE,
additional plates topside. As Keen
when a
plays
neutral
this
creep is killed,
incredibly
just
well,
by being
pulling
proximal
Keria
to that creep,
into
they
the
get
Fate's Call,
experience just from
essentially,
being
as that's
around it.
traded there. That means he doesn't have his
Those are
ultimate for
jungle
Owner's
creeps, though.
follow-up here. Has a fantastic flash, though, as Guma takes a ton of aggro. The Senna ult comes through, and then look at the ramping turret damage here this early in the game. Owner loses half of his health bar, but they still juggle the follow-up incredibly well. Guma picks up the kill, will pick up some plate gold.
Owner
Zeus
goated.
buys a ton
Zeus
of time
goated.
here. He's losing a ton of farm, though, at the same time. And will be Pays picking up plates in the exchange. He
Time
almost
King.
gets out here, but is eventually run down.
I think if he doesn't turn to get the grab and just dodges the spear, he might actually survive. Pace still had flash, so I feel like maybe Pace has to flash to get it, but
Okay, you get gold for killing
maybe
the wards.
he does get away in some universe.
I think in a lot of ways you can contextualize this as a slight win for T1 in gold, and you can see that reflected in the total gold. The problem is that it's not the lead that you were hoping for. You didn't put the Senna down enough here in this Kalista lane because you thought maybe it was going to be a Zeri lane. There was, of course, Flex
Find a ward
mid.
in the fog,
And Genji is still
their
a much
own.
stronger scaling team composition here, especially when you factor
Good
in
to
the
spot the
ornament. So
rotations.
while a small win here, I feel like the
I guess
game
you're
state's
worried about the
still pretty
jungler.
even.
Maybe
Feels
now at
pretty
this
good for
point in the game,
Genji.
you're worried about the mid laner rotating down as
I
well.
think at this point, either team could run away with this one, but we'll have to wait and see how this mid game does play out at this point in time. Obviously, a decent amount of scaling on the side of T1 as well, but I like that you highlight the ornaments.
Ain't no way you're getting me to watch
that will
Smite.
come out from Lehens. Just
Not-
another bonus on
this
top
is
of
a
a
stretch.
pretty strong lane that is Senna Ornn. As we look at mid once again, we're not
For
seeing
you,
it
Nick,
as much, but you
you
can
bastard.
see that Faker
I know you're
is,
already
you know,
asleep.
holding his own at this point in time. Might have a little grubs fight here as Genji are trying to get some of their own, and Guma forced to flash down on the bottom side
Do
by
they have the same
himself.
spell?
But with Owner up on the top side here, they might be able to pick up 5 grubs for the side of T1, as it looks like they will.
Yeah, that's a pretty huge win here for T1. Able to get this. Yes, they lost a flash bottom side, but that won't necessarily end up being too impactful. And 5 grubs, you know, if a Corki or a Kalista gets some alone time with a turret, will end up being quite significant. Again, tough to do in this team composition.
What do grubs do?
Canyon.
Yeah, what do
Right.
grubs do?
Doesn't care.
It's actually
Why is it important to get
Carrier.
5?
It's a bowling ball.
Do
Just
they reinforce a
awkwardly
tower
rolls
or
by.
turret?
Canyon has nothing to do with that. He is a billiards fan.
Aren't we all?
Which I guess does have, you know, balls that roll over the table. So maybe not the best. He's a hockey fan, an ice hockey fan.
Not my balls on the table.
Damn. Yeah, Faker's really turned this lane around after the plated steel caps has been able to put a little bit of pressure on. Now that Chovy has an item, though, he's going to put more pressure on. A lot of stats in that Shiv, as well as extra wave clear. Faker almost all in there. Chovy has his ultimate and flash. Faker's weathered the storm a few times in this lane. Took back control, now weathering again as Keria comes up.
Now Chovy is Zeri and had the ability to get away there, but just doesn't even bother as the hook does miss. We do have this Mountain Drake spawned, and Chovy is putting on an immense amount of pressure in mid. We do have TP available for Faker, so maybe he just TPs back.
I feel like
in and they
anytime
try to
I've
fight
seen
for this,
Chovy,
but
he's just been on Faker's
see how
tier
this
1
fight
mid
does go for the Mountain Drake
over
as
and over.
He's set up.
It's unreal.
Position to go for it.
Chovy got that extra plate. Shiv early, it gave him that advantage in that matchup of that last little skirmish, and now his call is finishing. So he's just in
Top
such
2
a good
mid.
spot here.
Yeah.
The Corki's going to take a lot longer to come online. We'll need that 2-item spike.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Not to say
feel me
that Zeri
lose,
is ready to team fight, but
if you
she's
beat
certainly ready to push
if
mid.
you beat Faker
and get
50
prio.
times and lose to him
T1 will,
53,
however, get this, as it looks like Genji more interested in pushing
that just speaks
plates
for itself,
bottom
right?
side, not willing to take a fight. They already bought 5 minutes of time with that first dragon. I say that though, Lehens is going to come over and mess around. Does have unseal, but no smite
so am I like
set,
dragging my
and
nuts?
they are
Like,
just
what do
gonna
these
give this up.
dragons do?
Yeah, pretty surprising. I mean, they got a plate
they just
bot,
give
maybe 2. I think it's just 1, actually. as
experience,
it's Ocean Soul, so their
gold?
gamble will kind of pay off. I think the
Do they
amount
also
of poke that you have from
pressure
Senna,
lanes like
Zeri,
the
and
grubs?
Nidalee will be very annoying if it gets offset by a lot of Ocean Drakes for T1, but it's just the 1 Mountain Drake that goes to T1,
Dude,
and I
what the
suppose you
hell
are
is
getting
that
paid
spell?
some extra solo farm.
Are those his auto attacks from Chovy? Or is that a
I think it's
spell
also
that
just
he's
a
like casting
decision
over
that
and
Genji
over?
make. You know, Peggs is sitting on just 1 Dirk. Your Zeri's on a Shiv, and you don't want to fight into a Kalista comp right then. That's a phosphorus bomb hitting.
Yeah, it does. As Chovy certainly threatening to go for an ult. Had Canyon nearby as well, closer than Owner, as we know. So wasn't scared to take that trade by any means.
Certainly not. Owner does have his Leandries a little bit faster than we do see from Canyon. Won't necessarily matter if he's not able to fight any enemy champions, as it's Canyon who's putting the pressure on.
Dude,
In
I haven't
fact,
seen
here's
Faker
stopping
hit
his
a
back.
single lob shot yet.
And Rylai's is done here for Mordekaiser, so
Thought he was the GOAT,
this
bro.
is a very strong moment for
Thought he
T1,
was
even
the
though the
GOAT.
Corki isn't quite online. I think Genji should respect it.
Faker fans are going to come
Faker
from you in
doing
the
a bit
chat
of
now.
damage, but also takes some of his own, and they have the sustain from Senna and Nidalee. We have seen this combo before where it's like, okay, you want to poke on us, but then we just heal everything because we have double healing champions that are also fantastic.
Oh no!
in the later
There's
stages of the
there's
game,
like
but
he has like a
you're right, we are
lob
gonna get this
attack.
TP up from
I
the
know
side of Zeus,
like the gunner,
as
like
it
the
does look
machine
like they
gun
do want to go for the
conical
fight.
thing.
He's just in the front line trying to zone this one away as the smite. Where will it go? It does go to Genji as Lehens is in the death chamber, but he is still alive. Zeus in that
that's a
front
big
line
stun
trying
on
to take
Lehens.
down this Ornn. It might be able to, but no.
Charges
does
out.
get rooted up.
The
Meanwhile,
knock
he
up on
will go down. Faker does pick
Keen.
up that kill as the Rift Herald did go to Genji.
really a split read here from T1. They sent Zeus bottom. They had Kalista pushing top, and then they suddenly opted to fight. They ended up winning the fight, and they got a kill onto Keen, but they lost the objective. Guma looks like he's still going to be able to get this turret after winning the ensuing fight, but it looked like T1 were just going to give and try to get advantages in top and bottom instead. But late committed to the fight, and then we're still successful there.
He could have killed the turret if he just attacked it.
Yet, but the Mordekaiser ult is game-changing when you could just pull an Ornn out of the fight. Then you have, of course, a ton of damage output at this stage in the game. You can see Gen G have Keen set to front line here. Lehens drops the Ornn horn down, but is pulled by Keria here, so unable to activate it, and then you see Guma doing tons of damage to Keen, who's forced to flash. A very late combo to the objective by T1, a very late join. They still end up grabbing the kill onto Keen, still get that top turret, and they just don't want to give
Keen
Gen
flashes,
G
but he
any
still
more
dies. What's the cooldown
tools.
on your flash?
Unfortunately, though, the Herald did go over, looks like charged mid.
Yeah, did a bunch of damage to this mid turret, but the first turret blood did go the way of T1 up on the top side. That was Guma. That after the one fight and the kill, they say, okay, we can use this to get some extra gold, and it's actually T1 that are in the lead.
Dotacaster learns lead.
Play. So still very much this game is hanging in the balance.
Doesn't
we don't really know
learn.
who's going to take it by the end
I think
of
if I
but
played, I
still
would have to
very
put the
even
minimap
as
like
T1
the minimap and all the UI elements
top lane. Still no turret
in the Dota
taken for Gen
locations.
G themselves, although there are a couple
That makes
of
it easier.
turrets that they might look at in mid and bot.
It's really interesting, the tank itemization as well here for Gen G, because you opted into MR in the matchup into the Mordekaiser as Keen. You have the Rooker, and then, of course, Lehens laning into the Kalista, opted into the Frozen
So
Hearts.
why...
You have one MR tank, you have one armor tank in this situation, so target selection, I think, will be pretty important here for T1 when we get to some of these fights. Obviously, they could both get their weakest
those the
part.
cooldowns?
Keen can build some armor, and we could see some MR for Lehens later on. But at the moment, that is kind of a binary itemization they do have at this moment in time. Triforce is done here for Faker, and his tiers well stacked, but
The
he doesn't really have
numbers
the
that
pieces
are,
of
like-
the Muramana just yet. That's going to
I
be,
don't
I
know if
think,
you
where
can see my
T1 really want
mouse.
to hit hard. So when they hit that
But the numbers that are on the left panel,
50
or the
seconds
left
till this dragon
columns,
spawns here.
and the
Gen
right
G
columns
looking to groove.
near the player portrait.
I think it's a really good point,
What are those
especially because
numbers?
T1 are going to have this extra strength, whereas Gen G, they want like 2-3 items on the Zeri. Chovy hasn't really had his moment. He's farming well. And then they also have the
I'm
Senna
gonna have
that
to...
at this point in the game is just
Lauren,
kind
let
of
me
slowly falling behind, not getting a lot
take
of
a
levels,
screen
not
clip.
getting a lot of farm, obviously. And so for Gen G, they want to wait. They want to sit back, whereas T1 are like, okay, we want to hit this Corki spike hard. So we'll see how these two things clash, especially with the Ocean Soul. I think that Gen G can give a couple of Drakes away and not feel too bad about it. But
Vision
let's see
score.
how the fights actually break out.
Yeah, the Ocean Soul is going to feel pretty good into Spear Poke, but otherwise not too impactful as Keria. Ooh!
Yeah, it's going to be a catch here on a Keria, who is in a bit of trouble as the Fate's Call will have to be used. And does get him out of dodge. Meanwhile, Keria elects to go back in.
It's like how many wards they've placed or how many wards they have
I love how
available.
Lehens predicted, of course, the Fate's Call is going to come out and just sends the ult to Guma. He's like, all right, okay. Faker looking for an all-in here, potentially pushing Chovy away. Like you mentioned, Chovy just doesn't really have any items yet. He has the Shiv, which is good wave clear, but the Triforce here for Faker is where he's really going to start to put his mark in this side lane. And the Dragon is live. However, neither team having enough control
Like
to
impactful
really contest.
plays around
Lehens
vision,
doesn't
okay.
have ultimate. They're
That
very aware
effect.
of this, but he's
Got
still a
it.
strong front line here. And it's a bit of a late group. Faker backed, did buy his Warhammer. As a little bit of indecision.
Looks like Gen G do want to fight for this, actually. They see Owner starting it. A bit of poke already coming down on Owner. That's a massive spear getting him down towards half health, as maybe T1 will reconsider. But no, they've got all 5 members around this area. So now Lehens is going to walk towards it. Kalista, got to be careful about that, as Guma will punish quite a bit. Looks like a 5v5 brewing for this first Ocean Drake.
Yeah, looks like it. Again, Lehens no ultimate here. That's very critical. But the spears here are the neutral fight that Gen G can offer. Yeah, they have a big front line, and their Zeri isn't online just yet. But if T1 are indecisive and a few spears land, that's Dragon going over, and Keen's pushing forward.
Yeah, Keen trying to catch Faker. That's not going to work
Faker
out.
bait.
Now he just gets hooked and has to flash away. The sleep is coming in.
Big
and
pull.
Keen is just dead.
Yeah, Faker
as Owner
bait.
will pick up
Too
that
good,
kill. Keen very
They all wanna
over-aggressive
kill him.
in that moment, trying to start a fight onto Valkyrie.
Dodging the Q from Chovy.
Now Gen G's still trying to fight for this
Is
one.
Faker's
4v5, they have
farming
the poke,
still?
But
Oh,
at
this
the
is
end
like
of
a
the day,
plant that
they're
heals
gonna
him.
have to give it up.
His ult is almost here, but I think without
They
it,
get
you
Ocean
just
Drake
can't win
for
this one.
free?
You got to leave. And that they will. Jovi trying to trade this for a turret. It's super low. It looks like he will get away with this. He can just slide over the wall if anyone tries to
They
go
lose
for
their
a
tower,
punish.
though,
Will
and
scout
turret.
with his extendo. This might be a bridge too far.
Yeah, they're actually trying to ult this as well. Just, is it actually a zoning ult? I mean, they've got Senna here, they've got Orin. They're just trying to cut T1 off from trying to defend the mid turret. As meanwhile, they're going to have Keen TP down to the bottom lane to stop this turret from going down.
It was a pretty peculiar decision from Keen to try to engage there in that last fight. I feel like Gen.G were in prime position to continue to poke and continue to utilize those Nidalee spears to slow T1 down. And then once T1 get corralled on the pit, that's when you go in. That's when they don't really have a lot of space. And unfortunately, he just went straight in there. T1, great punish.
What's max
Jovi
level?
will get the turret in return. But it's at this moment here where Keen goes unstoppable and tries to go on to fake.
Right now they're all
Doesn't
like
have his
between 10 and
unstoppable to
12,
get away.
13
Has to
in
flash.
some
The
cases.
sleep comes through. Almost looks like Hayes kills him, ironically, but he's trying to give him some additional shielding there to actually survive the damage. And that's the dragon going over. So Rift Sculler is also taken by Gen.G.
Max level.
Yeah, Jonas Strong really wanted to hammer that point home that Gen.G got the Rift Scuttler.
18.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, it was
damn.
probably like a fight over it or something, and maybe Canyon just speared it. Not 100% sure. As we were watching the replay, I feel like Keen as well, he also could have just hooked, or rather flashed the carrier hook as well. It felt like he was very confident that they were going to win that fight, even if he did miss the stun, but
The other problem
he
for-
just got caught up big time.
The problem for
Does it
him
get
too is
tougher
his
to get
itemization. It's all, you know,
Or
for the
like
most
the
part,
level-
MR that he had at that moment
higher
did
levels
have
require more
bladed steel
experience, I'm
caps,
sure.
but you know, he's just not as tanky as Kazante could be in an AD matchup with a Rooker in there, and just ends up kind of getting chunked down. Faker's transformation is complete. Muramana is done. This is the 2-item spike. They're not going to be able to take a Baron with it. Although, you know, if you're a T1 fan, you're like, maybe we could. Maybe not in this case, but you definitely can put a lot of pressure on this next Dragon fight in 3 minutes' time.
They do actually have an insane amount of Baron damage with Callista, Lilia, and Corki, and they
There have
also
only been
have
4 kills
Mordekaiser
this
to
entire match.
trap Canyon. I mean, maybe
not
if the
impossible.
timing is right, yeah.
It's not
Dude, these
impossible.
teams are
They don't
so
have
Extremely early, but maybe.
I mean, Gen.G are aware of this possibility, and that,
That's
you know,
crazy.
T1's
They're like
nature
fucking
around 20-minute
60
Barons. You know, it's
kills in
22
the Dota
minutes
match
in,
we
2
watched
items
earlier.
for Corki. So they are putting a lot of vision.
Average.
They are grouped around this Baron. And like you say, with Rend and the Mordekaiser ult, you could do some fancy footwork there, but if you end up trying to take Baron and failing, the game basically ends as
Yeah.
Hook comes through.
Yeah, that is Lehens. He's got some backup this time around. There have been a couple of awkward moments. Now the ult is going to be sent into the orb.
Does he
As now
flash?
TP comes in. Lehens is dead, though. I mean, this is no way for him to get out. That's a pick on a Lehens, and now T1 absolutely could consider this Baron, but still a very even game, and it looks like they just want to go for mid-tier 1 instead. Guma just going to flash because he went the wrong way.
Yeah,
wanted to go very fast
A
to
big
mid,
pull
I guess. And, well,
on
he
the
will
Keen.
get in there as Keen going to be pulled back by the Mordekaiser.
Bars
Gotta be
from the
careful, getting very
junglers
low.
and
I
support.
mean, he has that
Up and
Rooker,
back
but
off a
it's
little
not going
bit.
to last too long against all this magic damage, the AP damage coming through. They get the kill onto Lehens. He has teleport, doesn't have his ultimate, which was shut down again in that fight, so no value there. But I think that T1's still going to respect the possibility that, you know, if they try to do this Baron, Gen.G wins a team fight, it's lights out. With said teleport, Gen.G are going to clear the vision and
They're
force
gonna
T1
start
to
Baron.
come. Yeah, they're going to force T1 to come here. Zeus has TP, but they've got to be quick about this. It is a Senna, mind you, but T1, they're very aware of this, but they just don't have vision.
I feel like this Baron is too slow. I don't know. They just don't quite have the same amount of damage, and it's still very early, but yeah, they forced T1 over.
They got a TP, and
they
now
got the TP.
Keen gets a turret, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. That's a good trade for Gen.G. They will just send Zeus down there.
Runins is done for Chovy. I mean, he's starting to build towards some lifesteal here. The Zeri is starting to come online, and I keep mentioning the Zeri, you know, because if T1 don't get to have the fights they want with this Callista Corki 2-item spike on the Corki, then Gen.G just becomes so difficult because their comp is so robust. But if you fight like this and you're super split and you don't clear all your teleport wards, then Lehens will just die again here in this game. He's cut off. Keen wasn't there. It's a really unfortunate moment there for Gen.G. They aren't able to take Baron. Gen.G
Is it
start a
teleport
Baron, they get a
wards?
teleport, get a turret.
Are there
Very
wards you
close
place
game
down that
still.
allow you to
TP
teleport
now
back?
into mid. This one from Chovy, so not the biggest steal in the world. Doesn't look like he wants to be on the split push at all. Wants to be ready to go if we do start up a fight right away. And it seems like Genji want to do exactly that here on this Ocean Drake.
Lehens has Smite set on his Unsealed. He's ready to potentially double smite this one with Canyon here. A lot of damage. That combo very difficult to steal this one away as T1. Chovy?
Oh, the ult
Big
here
pull.
from Carrier. They're going to catch Chovy, and he should be going down. Down he goes.
Chovy always overstepping,
trying to do
dude.
something in mid, but Gumas just hopping away. Keen trying to go 1v3 here. Nearly takes down Faker. But at the end of the day,
Okay.
it's 2 kills for the side of T1. Carrier still on the chase here. Lehens in a lot of trouble against this Kalista. And slowly,
6-1,
and
they're
surely
cooked,
he's
bro.
going to survive, actually. Does not burn down.
They're
Now
looking for a
T1.
Baron.
Maybe gonna go for it. Faker's doing the dragon for some reason.
He does not have teleport, and I don't know if they saw him. It looks like he was seen on a ward. Genji do know. They're gonna come over here and contest this. Lehens has no ult though. This is gonna be a Hail Mary. He has smite, but no flash.
Yeah. How does he get over the wall? Well, I guess
Garia
he's just
trying to
gonna
make a little bit of
walk
space
in
for the
from
Baron
the top
attempt.
side. That's not gonna happen. I think I might just
It's
have to
getting
go
low.
over to
They're
Canyon
gonna
on the
snipe it.
steal as the spear really catches it. But no, with the Kalista, an easy secure here for T1.
T1's punish game has been so good this game. They see a target out of position, and they are not afraid to collapse.
This map
Keria,
feels way
he's playing
smaller.
Nautilus. We talked about Nautilus, Kalista. Karia's
Or
been
like
a good Nautilus.
everything that
and he
you
wasn't
need to
landing
play
into
around is
Zeri,
like
so we didn't
super
really mention
condensed.
it. But of course, obviously in team fights, Nautilus one of the oldest counters in the book to Zeri. Point and click, set up the knockup. Very easy to lock Chovy down there. And Genji's setups have been a little bit rocky, to say it nicely. They will be able to, it looks like, even up the Dragon
Who do they
Spear,
put
but
the
it feels
Aegis
like
on?
a consolation prize in comparison to T1's Baron. When you consider the amount of map control it's going to come with it, and the fact that it's just a second Ocean Drake here. So you got something back at least, but T1, this is the lead you wanted to snowball. They found their moment.
Yeah.
Now they're going to start ripping this mid turret off the map.
And if you remember their matchup in round 1, the longest game we had was 26 minutes. Genji just smothered them in 2 games. One was 26, one was 24. So now T1 up against Genji, finally putting up a good fight. And perhaps Genji just weren't quite ready for this level of fight, you know? T1 are
True,
certainly
dude.
bringing
They're fighting.
their A game today as well.
They're fighting their
Lose
hearts
the
out.
Blue for some reason. Canyon just going to take that down with the spear.
Sales leading the
And so far this
charge.
Baron push has been a little bit lackluster. We're
Linear
finally
nuke
going to get
coming
one
out.
turret
This
that
turret
does
is
go down
fucked.
in mid.
Yeah, Chovy's not here with his shift to help clear the wave. Had to go topside. Is coming back now. Doesn't have teleport. T1 really wanted to actually snowball this into a pick, it looked like. They were forcing their way into the jungle, trying to take away that blue buff. As it all comes down to this moment from Keria, he's got flash, flashes, ults, hooks him, and calling out. He has no flash as they focus on. He's just watching. He's watching his Kalista on the
Things,
other
dude.
side. That's a support AD carry duo right there. He gets the kill. He looks right at his buddy. He's like, "It's going okay for you over there, right? They're pushing on you. I'm coming."
Yeah.
Keria so clean with the call. Great flash engage. Big punish onto Chovy. And that's the gold lead kind of ballooning here now for T1.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean,
So it's
one
not a
of the things
respawn.
for T1 that they were struggling with was I think that Keria was a bit kind of all over the place. His calls were not crisp. He would sometimes just kind of die for no reason in some of their other matches. But it really feels like
Dude, it's
today
crazy.
he's
They're
got
up
his head on
6-1.
straight, and if
They've
he's
taken
got
Baron.
That, well, I say
The
that,
gold
now he's a
differential
bit
is only
caught
2K.
Alongside Aguma, as they're trying to get onto Aguma, Keria is just going to get Fates called away. And double TP are coming in T1, trying to turn the fight as the ult goes in. The dead
Fucking
chamber
red
on
hell
the
coming up from the
Chovy.
floor.
And this front line, that third triple knockup comes in from Keen as he's going to knock that one. Faker is just chasing Canyon into the jungle, but he's not going to help out his team until right now. Misses the Valkyrie over the wall and is not able to get on in there. Not even sure if he wanted to really get on in there as Genji, they're turning this game around, trying to take down Owner now, who is a bit alone. Finally,
Okay, he
Faker
plays the
will
wall,
come
though.
over and try to punish.
He's got
Takes out
Faker,
Keen,
and they're all low.
and he might
Faker's
just
gonna
have
clean
the
up, bro.
damage. Forces the flash from Pays so that they have to get away from this one. Owner still on the chase. Looking for a bowling ball as
Yeah.
actually it's Faker who does get in there with one auto.
One auto's enough. And that's it. I mean, that's rapid fire cannon damage coming through here from Faker. Chovy going to try to look for a punish here onto Owner potentially, but I think a bit optimistic. As they just were split there on the call. Keen once again kind of going in, hoping he could take Owner out in the 1v1 because he's got so much MR even though he was low.
Watch
Lehens?
this. Yeah, Lehens TPing
He's got so
in,
much
but we
MR.
have Keria nearby as well. I think actually
What is
Genji have to
MR?
back away from this one.
Yeah, bit of a disaster.
Uh-oh, yeah, Lehens
Pull
might
back,
just be
dude.
dead. No
No way he
flash,
gets around this
and
corner.
Really no hope. Gets a
Yeah.
heal from the Nidalee and then just dies. And the TP, a bit desperate to say the least.
Dude,
T1
Chovy doesn't
still in
have it, man.
control.
I mean, these frontliners have been punished so hard by T1 this game. 1 in 5
Another
for
turret
Keen,
down,
0
they're
in
knocking on
3.
mid.
Lehen's caught multiple times this game trying to make plays.
Pushing the
Keria?
advantage.
Speaking of trying to make plays,
Bruiser finally
saw a pretty
shows
good
up
one
for
from Keen in the
Jinji.
last fight, but at the end of the day, ooh, Hook is gonna
Magic
miss.
resist,
If he hits
okay.
that wall, I think maybe he just gets run down by Genji.
Keria's had such a great game. Faker and Keria both, you know,
Dude,
9 out of
I've
11
never heard
KP here in this
anybody
one. This fight was super
in
broken
Dota
up, very messy.
shorten
The
magic
double
resistance
TP here, Keria looks like
in
he's
R.
a little bit out of position, but with double TP, you can turn the numbers game on this one real
why.
fast. Guma actually gets out of the engage, has the baits call to pull Keria back in and use him as a secondary engage tool. Keen ends up hitting a really big knock-up here. Zeus is unable to punish Chovy, so it looks for a moment here, okay, FaZe's ult's going down. This is a lost fight for T1 because the front to back is so strong, but Faker kills the Nidalee, and he was like, oh, wait, we are still fighting? I'm going to show up. Messed up the Valkyrie, that part
Dude,
wasn't
Faker
great,
just
but it feels like
he
in this
chases
moment,
down
there's a bit of a split call, like Chovy's moving
his
right
target,
here,
and
doesn't
then
come
he
down
just
quickly,
fucks
he's
off.
scared of Faker, Keen's still going in.
Clears
Maybe
the
could've waited
wave
for
and then
FaZe
comes
there a
back
little
for
bit,
the
and then
kills.
Faker just shows up, cleans up house. Very broken up, but very solid turn here
his
from
jump
T1.
there,
I
he
think if
goes a
Faker
little
had chased
sharp
Nidalee, maybe the
to the
fight's
bottom
even
left.
more
If he goes a little more
one-sided,
shallow to the right
honest.
side, I think he cleans up at least 2 of those
Yeah,
kills
I mean,
instead
so
of just 1.
eliminating the Nidalee early means a lot of less heals, a lot of less damage. I think that Canyon's got some pretty good farm and some
No,
items,
it's just
so
never shortened.
At least he
Just
does
like
get
Magic
him out of the
Immunity,
fight
Magic
as
Resistance.
Not again.
Everyone always says it.
Not again. As take a look at the gold differences here. Actually, a pretty
Says it like
big
in its
one
entirety.
as Owner. I mentioned that Canyon was decently fed, but Owner is certainly very far ahead of him at this point.
He has his Zonias, so I mean he's somewhat tanky and can really set up big ultimates, especially when he has flash like he does now.
All right, let's see the angle here. Keria's on the backside. Will flash over the wall as now maybe a sleep to come in. That did hit 2 people, but that is just Cassante. Now the turn coming in, and Keria's way too far
Dude, does he
forward, but
redirect
it's
that?
very tanky.
That charging
Does he
fucker?
have the items? And yeah, he's got Fate's Call as well as Owner trying to chip away at that front line.
Okay, they
But
dodge the
Keria
spear.
is too far in the
Keria
front, and
goes
down he
in.
will go. Lehens and Keen still alive.
Level 18 Chovy, front to back.
He's waiting. He is waiting. He's hunting for that moment. Another spear is going to land, and here comes Chovy
Over the wall.
just to immediately be putting the
Dude, he
death
stole my
saber
line,
up
bro.
against the Mordekaiser. Gets countered by the Mordekaiser owner. Going in by himself. Keen does take down 1, but he will fall as well. And now Owner on the chase here. Should eventually be
T1
able to
clapping,
take these 2
T1
out, I would
clapping.
imagine. Or at least keep them around in time for Guma to come over. As the Lilia
Owner
so
baiting?
slippery, just gonna run away. That's fine as well.
1,700 damage for Owner in the fight. He did so much with Leandri's, just constantly applying that to
I can't
these
believe he stole my
frontline
line,
tanks.
bro.
And now T1, eyes on the Baron here, potentially. TP coming through from Faker, who picked up IE, his 4th
Baron
item
respawned like 4
after
minutes.
that last fight.
6,
Great
4 to
ultimate
6
there
minutes.
from Zeus. He won't have it for this one to keep Canyon out of the pit, but he doesn't have flash, so it's a one-way trip.
Faker's just so fed. I mean, like, he's disabled a Valkyrie.
Jinji down 2 heroes. No way they can contest this.
5-0-7,
Faker
matching
spacing.
Owner, who's also throwing bowling balls over the wall.
TP's so late.
So low. Yeah, there's just no way Jinji can get in.
Yeah, and Lens just TPs to clear
Baron
ward.
power play.
T1, I feel like pretty much locked
Get your
this one
Baron
up.
butt plug.
Looking back at this fight, Keria goes
That way you
in
can
super
get buff
deep,
and
right?
push
and it looks
down the
like,
mid
okay, front to
lane.
back is online. Pays and Chovy are going to get it done, but it's the ult from Zeus happens in the moment's time here after
Keria.
Keria goes down. When Chovy
Keria.
chases and
Not
goes
getting
in,
out of that one.
just prevents him from really getting any value in this fight. It talked about how there's not great targets. It's hard to get on top of the Zeri as the Mordekaiser, but if the Zeri gets on top of you, then it's a lot easier. And then
Dude,
Chovy
Chovy
is
coming
just
over the
instantly out
wall,
of the
gets hit by
fight.
the
He's trying to
Zeus.
offer back some additional damage, but it's
Slowed,
really just his ult.
stunned,
There's too many
killed.
threats here, and Owner's Leandri's damage is a ticking,
Zeus getting a ton of damage from
on
Keen.
everybody as
Faker low, but
with that
in
assistance of Zeus
3-on-1,
pulling Chovy out of the
no
fight, is able to help
chance.
clean up house, and
Owner is just
almost goes down here, but
Owner's
is able to
just
buy
gone,
enough time,
dude.
as you say,
Playing
for those
that
80
wall,
carries to come up.
dodge the
They get a
projectiles.
Baron off of this, and now we're talking about inhibitors here. They have really been able to make this comp
Inhibitors.
work, hit its spikes, and then snowball incredibly well after some good punishes. I think that call to go in like that from Chovy is one he will definitely regret.
Do you have to kill all 3 lanes
When I first saw
before
the
you
draft,
can
I
go
wasn't
base?
convinced, but thinking about it more, the Lilia tick damage alongside a Marilla Namicon against double healing champs and double tank, especially from ahead, it's just so oppressive. Like Genji, they're trying to heal through the damage, they're trying to tank, but their front lines just get absolutely melted. You mentioned it was like 10k damage that Owner did in that last fight. It's absolutely absurd. You just don't see numbers like that.
Yeah, not on a
Unless
Lilia.
it's Ezreal. Yeah.
Yeah, on an Ezreal, sure. And I mean, on a team fight that long where he's just constantly applying that burn. He has a Rift Maker too, so he's got some sticking power, you know, with the Zonias. I wouldn't go as far as to call it like Dead Man's Plate tank Lilia like we've seen in the past, but she's relatively tanky here. And now Jaxo, speaking of tanky here for Guma, and I think they feel like with these Morellonomicon applications that he's able to get so consistently, they can just outlast in these team fights. The Mordekaiser being able to just isolate a single target, namely, you know, if it's Chovy, that's fantastic because he's the one who has to really get the damage done. Pays is getting more range, right? He has his LDR. He is a threat somewhat, but it's still not the same kind of threat that Chovy is, and he can't get it done alone.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, we're here in
like
a spot where it looks
1,
like
2,
T1
3,
are pretty much on the doorstep of winning game number 1. They haven't taken an inhibitor
You have to kill
yet.
one of the 3, and then you can go last circle.
Just going to be caught out and just killed.
Right.
Down he goes, right as I was saying it. Gen G trying to fight their way back into this game. And they do get that pick, and now Keria just going to try to peel for the team. They have to use Fate's Call. Meanwhile, in mid, Zeus wants this inhibitor.
Zeus doesn't give a shit, bro. He's taking this inhibitor.
T1 just going to use these empowered recalls to back. Zeus can't actually commit any further. He is Mordekaiser after all. Would take him a few autos to get through
He's like, yeah, my teammate died.
It's finally a moment where Lehends is able to punish. They know Faker has no flash. The Valkyrie is early here in panic, and I mean, there's not much he can do. He's so far up. But once a Valkyrie is down, it's just an easy lockup here for Lehends. And then their owner's like, well, maybe I'll start burning them. Not this time. And they also lose Fate's Call, which is an extremely long cooldown here for this next Dragon fight. Sole point here for T1. And
yeah, that owner is just going to be pulled back into the team. The Cassante gets the jump on him, and owner is dead. And now Gen G have prevented the Ocean Soul, which would have been massive up against all this foe.
They're trying to push maybe mid here to get an inhibitor in return, but again, it's so risky. By the way, 1,000 kills, fewest games, youngest player. Pays gets it done here. He's the one that secures that one. But they don't get the inhibitor like you said. They lose the Dragon here. That's 5 more minutes of time for Ornaments to come through. And I feel like T1 were really pushing the train almost all the way to the station. They had the snowball rolling. This is just a little bit too greedy. You don't have full vision of this area. It's Ocean Rift. There's a lot of bushes, but this was unfortunately a big overstep from Owner. That's the Dragon going over. They get no inhibitor in return. And if Gen G could just weather the storm a little bit longer, this comp is unbelievably strong. They have QSS for Chovy.
Absolutely. I mean, look at the gold now. It's taken a big
What a
plummet
soul.
there on the graph, and it's partially because there were a couple of shutdowns. They got the Faker one in top, and then they just got Owner and bot. So it's a lot of extra gold going into your carries. Pays, you know, he just got fewest kills, 1,000 kill. Well, guess what his 1,000th kill was? It was on the super fed Lilia. So a ton of gold goes over to the Senna, who is out of her trough and is ready to go. Level 15, almost 16. And Gen G, I mean, there's a world now where they win this game.
Yeah, no, they absolutely could. Especially if they start getting some map control back here. Baron in a minute. Yeah, he is huge. He has 160 extra range, plus 80% critical strike. Yeah, I mean, he's quite large, and his follow-up damage is real. If T1 don't get the jump on a single target, and without map control, it's much tougher for Carry to make those heroic plays they're making all game long. And it's not like they've lost everything, but Gen G are now actually starting to take it away. They're putting that vision in the river near Baron. Baron's up in 30 seconds. You know, some critical ultimates have come back online. Guma does have the Fate's Call. Owner could set up a big sleep here. He's got his Zonias. But Gen G, I mean, all it takes is a struggle to get Mordekaiser into position, and Chovy gets to have the front to back he almost had on that Dragon moments before. And then this composition works the way we've been saying. If we get to the late game, it will. It's very late game. We're almost 40 minutes in. But now that T1 have lost map control, Gen G have a chance to seal the deal.
You get anything for 4 Baron kills?
Yeah, and maybe Gen G's read on this meta is that a lot of games recently have been going very long.
Oh, he
respawned,
bro.
Really
He
does kind of outlast. It just goes the distance, and it just keeps on going. The Senna, the unlimited scaling, and the Ornn with all the ornaments, you just get kind of out of control eventually. And Gen G are so good against really strong teams at coming back from deficits and just never letting go of the game and just getting all the gold even from behind. And here we are again in a situation where it looked like T1 were just going to win and run away, and it was going to be a really big upset. And and really make the series interesting. But now Gen G feel like they're back in control.
Yeah, it's still interesting. It's not over yet, but Gen G making the plays.
Yeah, they're trying
to open it up.
Isolate this front line, actually, trying to get on top of the Mordekaiser. But now Faker
open it
gonna
up
go
on the
into
right
the fight, and immediately
Faker
this
done.
as Toby will take him down and punish Faker in the mid lane, as now Zeus has to go into this one. We do have a sleep as well. Lilia, Owner trying to do the damage, but this
Zeus King
front line is just
got
so
one
tanky.
down.
Owner, though, gonna go golden. Is it enough as Guma soloing down
No
Keen?
way,
It's a
dude.
very close fight, but at the end of the day, you see Chovy and you see Pays on nearly full health. And Gen G, it looks like they may have just done it again.
Owner dragging
Yeah,
the
it
wave.
looks like they may have. It's been a few games this season that Gen G been brought to the brink. It looked like maybe it's another win, it's another loss for Gen G, but maybe it's not today. Maybe it's
Chovy
not in
jumps
this
the
first
ball,
game.
misses.
The flyby extendo beam is going to miss. It looks like Owner gets out with his life, but that's not going to stop this Baron from going down. And there's a lot of
Extendo
standing gold, not that they
beam.
really needed 40 minutes into the game here and all of these turrets. That means T1 will have some extra bastions of defense, but look at how awkward this setup is here for T1. Owner goes up to try to clear the wave. He's completely away from his team. While this is going down, Faker's not here.
Valkyrie into the fight.
Yeah, you Valkyrie forward here, you're doomed. But he has to try to close the gap, because if he doesn't get any closer, he's doomed. I mean, damned if you do, damned if you don't. If he just walks away there, they lose the 5v4. I don't think he should have Valkyried in. I'm not going to defend it. But I also think that he realized the panic of the really bad setup his team had there, while Owner is just going up as
I'm not gonna
Lilia to
defend
clear
it.
the wave. Sloppy setup here for
good
T1, and they
phrase.
just get pulled apart. That's Baron for Gen G. And at this late stage of the game, they can group as 4-1 here. They might be able to actually take the first inhibitor of this series.
Yeah. They only got one grub, you remember from the early game where not a lot was happening. But take a look at the actual human nexus that is Pays right now. He is a turret, and nobody can get on top of him. Nobody can close the gap between them and the Senna, and everybody on the side of T1 is just taking massive poke damage. Nobody can escape the wrath that is Pays right now. And, you know, he's got 1,000 kills. He's got over 1,000 assists now as well in the LCK. And Gen G, off of the backs of him in this very strong late game comp, might just end the game here. Keria, desperate to try to stop the push from coming in.
They have no
Faker doing a lot
Zeus
of
for
damage,
40.
but immediately the heals come in.
So many minions starting to stack up here. Great front line. Pays could just hit Faker from so far away.
Yeah, there's just no way for him to ever fight that 1v1 Keria. Trying to stop the wave. Guma trying to do it as well. As down will go Chovy, but there's a second, even
Dude, these
stronger
towers are
AD carry
paper,
that's
bro.
left over. It is Pays on Senna. As okay, got a little sleep coming in. Trying to delay. Faker trying to get on in here, but Owner just falls, and immediately Faker will as well. Canyon might go down. No, he is actually going to live somehow. Gen G take game 1 in 42 minutes.
A very, very close game that T1 had a ton of control on, but once again, Gen G just get it done. They win these late game fights. Both teams, I feel like the big advantage they got were off of punish plays, right? Overextensions from Lehens.
Damn, he's
Keep
going for the
in.
stare
T1
down, dude. He's
so
got
quick
his
to
chain
punish,
out.
So quick to take that control of the map, but then similarly, trying to push a little bit too deep on the top side. Faker having some really rough Valkyries, some really rough positional mistakes that allows a catch from Lehens. And Gen G just clutch it out in the end. I feel like this game absolutely could have gone T1's way, but with it going to Gen G, they will move to round 2, guaranteed. They will skip round 1 of playoffs. This was the expected result, but we do have to mention it. And I think T1, that was your blue side advantage you had in game 1, and it's now gone.
Yeah, I mean, they'll probably choose it again for game 2 unless they really want to try to index into some big counter picks. But
our first League of Legends game. Damn it, Chains. Did not want to pin that. Alright, I go disc. Alright, so folks, some reason we still have 69 people in chat. That's crazy. Like this time last week, we had maybe like 1 viewer, 2 viewers a stream. So 1, thanks everybody for hanging out. 2, I hope you enjoyed the League of Legends match. I was a little lost. Had an idea of some of the macro movements coming on. As far as individual skills and like items, absolutely zero. zero knowledge, zero thoughts up here. But we are going to wrap it up for tonight. I'm tired of shit. Might have a Dota cast tomorrow. Depends on how many games go along and if any of the boys want to break in the evening. But just keep your eyes peeled for that little red dot, because you see that, you know we are on and we will be live. But I'm going to run a little bit of music and just run a couple ads before we go to bed. If you haven't yet followed the channel, please go ahead and click that follow button if you want to see some games in the future, whether it's casting or playing. And if you have maybe an, I don't know, a little extra Twitch Prime sub laying around, you can throw it my way. I wouldn't say no. You know, we might like it. But we are at 45 subscribers and into the weekend goal, I'm shooting for 50. So, lofty goals set, but, you know, why not? So, thanks everybody for hanging out. And it is almost 3 a.m. So, that's about bedtime. But we will see you soon. Goodbye.